Macera. Macera.
Alright, let's just start the stream off by making sure that we have audio and everything is working. Can everybody hear our beautiful voices, boys? Do you mind saying a few words? Oh.
I can...
Okay, no, we're good, we're good.
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
And, this is interesting.
Doom Guy, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. You can't hear me, Avalon? I know you're lying, because I can see my waveform in my mixer.
Wait.
Andar, 75 streams, Andar. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright. So, looks like everything's good. We're all good? All happy?
There we go. Okay.
All right,
and can you guys
perfect.
hear me?
Yep. You are coming through loud and clear, my good sir.
Perfect.
Hello.
All right. There we
is.
go. Perfect. All right, friends, welcome to the third collab stream, the Eternal Library of Madness. Harold the Hatter, Eternal Arcade, and myself playing some Halo for, well, this is our first time doing Halo 3 ODST. Eternal and I have played it many, many times, but Harold has not played it, so we're giving Harold his introit into what I feel is one of the most, I want to say potent, character-driven stories. Are we getting a raid?
It begins.
Light Wraith, thank you so much for the raid. I don't know why, but my Twitch didn't bring that raid through. I did not get any of the audio there. I don't know why my OBS is being a poo. But Light Wraith,
OBS,
thank
what are you
you.
doing?
Yes, Light Wraith, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Raiders, this is not our usual kind of stream, but welcome to the game library. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer. I have a love of history and video games, which has made me an avid advocate for games preservation. So on this channel, you will see a lot of games from yesteryear, and when we do play some new games, we like to throw a bit of preservation context into the conversation. I am joined today by my good friends Eternal and Harold. Boys, if you don't mind introducing yourselves to the Raiders, I would be much appreciative, because they probably don't know you.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. If you don't know me, I'm Eternal, and welcome to, well, when you are over here, it's the Eternal Arcade. I play a lot of things from the 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s. We take trips down memory lane into the golden era of gaming, and we're doing that just tonight with these two boys. And I'm very excited. I hope you're excited to join us on that journey.
All right, Harold.
And I am Harold the Hatter, aka Che Guevara Madness Man. The Revolutionary. Thank you, Camelot. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to wear this again because we just finished Mafia 3, but I was like, oh, this is perfect. I am Harold the Hatter. I'm a mental health professional who loves to talk about human behavior and psychology, and I love to do it through the medium of video games. And we like to have a big goofy time over here. So thank you.
All right. So Raiders, if you do have to get your post-stream care, get your food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need, guys, please make sure to be taking care of yourselves. Now, Harold, Eternal, and I, we're gonna have a bit of a, we're gonna do a bit of a chat segment before we dive into Halo 3 ODST for Harold's first time round. We like to do a question of the day around here. So pinned at the top of chat, I'm not sure if it's pinned at the top of Eternal and Harold's chat, but certainly pinned at the top of my chat, which it's a shared chat, so it should be there, but who knows?
It's not there for me. I think it's because I joined just after, sorry.
Gotcha. No, it is what it is. All right, so Eternal had a really, really great question of the day, which is, what is a game that got you into a genre you never thought you'd like? So, Eternal, if I could, I'm just curious as to, first of all, what was the game that inspired the question of the day for you? But more importantly, I think that this question of the day does a really good job about speaking to the importance of getting out of your comfort zone and just trying things that you've never tried before, and getting into experiences that, again, like we've talked about, right game, wrong time in your life. I love Morrowind now. I hated it when I was a kid, sort of thing. So I'm definitely curious as to your thoughts as far as that goes.
Okay. So yeah, there was one game that I played very recently that sort of sparked this for me, which was over the last Christmas period. I was gifted a game by Camelot, who is in the chat right now. He gifted me Hades, which I'm sure most people know Hades, but just in case you don't, Hades is a roguelike hack and slash game, and I have tried roguelikes in the past. The only exception to me actually liking them was Noita, that I played a little bit of, but never really got into it truly. But I tried Hades, and that completely changed everything for me. I got addicted to that game. It's one of my most played games on Steam now, and I'm now diving into Hades 2. I couldn't wait to do that. And now I'm on the lookout for more roguelikes, essentially. But while I was thinking about this question, another one which really stood out for me when I was thinking about this question was horror games. I never really liked horror games too much when I was younger. And so when I first played, a friend brought around Dead Space back in 2008. He said, I don't really like this. See if you want to give it a go. And he sat and played through the first chapter with me. And we had a good time, just having jump scares and stuff. But then he left. He says, yeah, you can borrow that for a bit if you want. No problem. And I ended up buying that copy off him, and I still have it to this day.
So your friend didn't like Dead Space?
Yeah, I think he was too scared. I think he was too scared.
You know what?
That's
okay. Those necromorphs, yeah, they, yeah, that does make sense. That absolutely makes sense.
I became addicted to Dead Space. Got the platinum trophy on Dead Space 1. I've probably completed that game 7 times now. And that sort of opened up the horror window for me as well. So yeah, I've got 2 new genres, and I've been playing a lot more horror games over the years thanks to Dead Space.
So
but yeah, it was Hades that sort of started that question.
Yeah, so before we like, you kind of alluded to this a little bit as far as the roguelike genre is concerned, but you mentioned horror games, and what are some games that Dead Space opened up for you? Oh, yes, okay, so actually, before we continue, Stinky, we have quieted down some of our alerts, some of our redeems, in particular the kind of the sillier ones, because we're all streaming together, and I'm not going to be able to hear when Eternal has a silly redeem or when Harold does, and vice versa. So, obviously, it's great for our kind of local audiences, but for like the entire audience of the shared stream, it's not super easy for us to all kind of share in the joy sort of thing. I was looking into a way for basically all of our alerts to trigger in all of our streams, but unfortunately there's no service that does that, and there's no kind of inbuilt Twitch synergy as far as that goes, which is really unfortunate. Like, even for raids, I would really love it if Twitch would just give the stream together function an alert synchronicity kind of thing, because Harold has great redeems, Eternal has great redeems, and I would like to think that I do as well, but it's just really tough when like, even when I got a raid just now from the Light Wraiths community, you know, Eternal and Harold were kind of just sat there in silence while I was like, woohoo! You know, like, they were like, oh, okay, I guess a raid is happening, sort of thing. Like, I can't, if you guys don't stream, I can't really describe to you how awkward silence feels. Right?
Oh my God,
like,
yeah.
It is absolutely insane when you're just kind of sat there and you're like, your streamer instinct is, I need to make noise. Like, I need to be reacting to something to be entertaining. And when I'm getting a raid, they're just sitting there like,
huh?
We're just waiting for our turn to speak. You know, like, yeah, definitely. But yeah, so just real quick for you guys, some of the sillier redeems that would normally be in place for our streams, we just have those off for now, just so that it's a little bit more synchronous between all of our stream experiences, kind of thing. So, Eternal, back to the point.
Yes.
You mentioned Dead Space opening up the horror genre to you, and I'm just kind of curious as to what, like, it starts with Dead Space, but what does it expound to? And by the way, guys, welcome in everybody who's popping in. We're answering the question of the days. We will be getting to your question of the day answers in due course. We're just going to be chatting a little bit, and then we're going to open it up to chat, and then we're going to start getting into it.
So thinking about this a little bit more, it's a bit unfair to say it was just Dead Space. There was one outlier before Dead Space, but it was the only horror game I ever played, and it sat separately for some reason to every other horror game, and that game was Fear from 2005. And I don't know what it was about that game, but it just clicked with me. But it didn't make me want to go and play other franchises as such. But Dead Space was kind of like, okay, this is more survival horror, and I like this now. So other franchises that it's opened me up to more recently, I've recently been getting into the Resident Evil series because I never played it as a kid because I just stayed well away from them all. In the last couple of years, I've started from the very beginning. I've played the original Resident Evil and Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 in itself has jumped into one of my favorite games of all time. I adore that game now. And later this year, I'm going to play Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, which I'm very excited to
I cannot tell you how forward to that I am looking.
Very excited.
It is such a good game. It is such a good game. I cannot wait. I absolutely cannot wait.
Yeah, I cannot wait to be chased around Raccoon HQ.
You will be chased.
Screaming.
But the game gave you a tool that you didn't have in Resident Evil 2, which I'm looking very very forward to you exploring. Yeah, great.
No spoilers, please, chat.
Yeah, no spoilers, please.
Because I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. And Eternal is one who likes to experience his games just wholesale for the first time kind of thing. So
yeah. And anyone from my community will know that I like to go in, no backseating, and they love to watch me struggle when I ask questions and they know not to answer because most of it is just questions to myself, like, what do I do here? What am I doing? And they love to see the frustration build and build because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
exactly.
I always love coming into Eternal's chat because it'll just be Eternal struggling, and then some stranger will come in and be like, oh, I have the solution, and then Cam or Rose are just like, no, let him die.
Yeah, he will learn.
Yes, just let him die. It's all right.
So other standout horror franchises for me of late, another one which I need to get back to at some point is the Fatal Frame franchise. I've not played too much of, but it's actually something I was intrigued when I was intrigued by it back when I was about 15 or 16. I remember before Twitch was a thing. Think back to a time, everyone, before this whole thing existed. Well, back when it was called Justin.tv. And everyone was like, what's this live stream thing? I don't understand. There was a group of people. It was called the 4-Player Podcast. And they were playing. There's a guy on there who was called Brad. And he was playing Fatal Frame for the first time. I think it had only just released Fatal Frame 1 or Fatal Frame 2. Can't quite remember which one it was. Oh, it was a little bit after because of the streaming. But it was his first playthrough of it. And I think for me, it was more just watching his reaction to the jump scares and the horror that just like drew me in. I was like, I need to play this at some point. And now I'm on my own streaming journey. I started doing that, and it's very intriguing, that story, and I'm really looking forward to getting into more of that as well. So I'd say those are the standout horrors for me: Dead Space, Resident Evil, Fatal Frame, Dead Space. I have tried Silent Hill. Don't shoot me, everyone. I have to admit, I played 1 and 2 now. It's not for me. I don't know.
I'm right there with you. Yeah, I'm right there with you. The stories are fantastic. I love the stories, but the games are obtuse. They're definitely obtuse, and I'm one who loves an obtuse game. But yeah, Silent Hill was especially honestly, like the early Silent Hills. It is very aesthetically cool and like thematically cool, but as you get later into the franchise, it just gets more and more kind of less my cup of tea, and it becomes definitely harder for me to get into. Okay, so Harold, you've had some time to think about the question of the day. What is a game that got you into a genre you never thought that you would like? What are some standouts for you?
I've got 2. So the first one was after I had left my previous company that I was working with. just due to burnout and everything like that.
Mhm.
I took a little bit of time to kind of focus on being a dad and being present in the home, just because like work took me away from that. And I also like started watching some videos on this game, and I was like, oh, this kind of looks cool. So it was one of the first games that I'm really late to Steam. I think I downloaded Steam like right around COVID time. And,
oh wow, okay, so that's actually really late to the party. Okay,
So
super
baby.
late.
yeah.
So that's like when I say I've never played games and stuff like that, like I
Yeah.
for real mean. Like I like never play games. This is why I think so. I want to take a second and
Mhm.
say, well, we can get to this later. Like one of the things I'd like to talk about is why I appreciate y'all's, because you kind of talked about like the channels and stuff like that, and why I appreciate y'all's channels. I was gonna say this, but like so during that time I downloaded Crusader Kings 3 and never was like into like I had played World of Warcraft, like the old like city builder, like
yeah, the
style,
real-time
right?
strategy,
Before, like,
RTS.
or Warcraft, not even World of Warcraft.
Mhm,
Warcraft. I
mhm.
played Warcraft real-time strategy. Was never really into it. Like it was fun. My brother really liked it and everything, but got Crusader Kings and completely fell in love with like creating off the wall like people that took over, and the monstrosities that you can like imagine, and like people have even like created the Habsburgs, and just like this horrific level of like insanity that is kind of true to
Yeah,
society,
absolutely. Yeah,
as well as conquering like an entire area.
organized chaos.
Yeah, and it was great, and so I really fell in love. It is either the most played. I think it's still the most played game that I've ever played on Steam. The most amount of hours on Steam. And then the other one that I never really was like super into, because I played Friday the 13th on the NES, like back in the day.
Wow. Yeah.
Really bad game. Like it's notoriously
A
bad.
movie tie-in game? Bad?
Yeah.
What? Shock
Surely not.
horror.
You know, every time you talk about how like the slop, right? I'm like,
welcome
that pops
to
to
the
mind.
world of
That
movie
and
tie-in
Jaws
games,
like pops to my
children.
mind.
Yep.
And so, but Friday the 13th terrified me. So like Jaws was fun, but a little bit spooky and stuff like that. But Friday the 13th terrified me. And like even on the NES and stuff like that. And so horror games were just never really my thing. Though I love the movies, right? But playing the game is a little bit different. But 7 Days to Die, I got that, and I was like, oh, this would be fun to play with like Linja and friends, and that's what we kind of did. And that was like the first real like continuous game that I did on Twitch, and it was a lot of fun, and it really got me into zombie games now. Like I really love like zombie survival.
Yeah, like one of
I'm
your
so
favorite, like gun to my head, if someone said what is one of Harold's favorite games, I'd probably say like something like Project Zomboid. You know, like it's something that I always see you talking about really passionately. So a question occurs to me just as you speak. And this is kind of why I love these streams, guys, because time zones being what they are, Harold, Eternal, and I, we don't always get time to spend together as a group. We're very close friends, but we don't really get time to exercise that friendship in the way that we would like. Most of our chats and everything, it's in like Twitch chats with you guys, because just if Eternal's working, I'm asleep. If I'm working, Eternal's streaming. You know, like it's that sort of thing. So, Harold, you mentioned getting into games, getting into Steam gaming in particular, a little bit later. You know, obviously you had experience with gaming prior to that, but it's not something that perhaps was a staple in your life until getting into streaming until getting into the Steam ecosystem and stuff like that. So, like, is there a game in particular that did that? Is there something that kind of made you go, yes, and just kind of move forward and diving into games as much as you have, kind of thing? Welcome into the chat. I see Failhat, I see R2, I see Font Crimes, obviously, like Cam and Ghost. We're not ignoring you guys. We're not ignoring you guys, but yeah, we're getting through the question of the day because there are 3 of us, so we're trying to give the conversation some room to breathe, and then we're gonna dive into chat and we're gonna go through your question of the day answers pinned at the top of chat, and then we're gonna kind of expand the conversation. Just as a quick aside, guys, I don't know why this is the case, but I am not hearing my sound redeems and stuff. So I just saw Conan checked in. Did you guys hear anything? I just want to make sure because the music is playing in my mixer as well. I know you guys can hear that, but I can't. So I'm just want to make sure if someone could just let me know in chat if it sounded off, kind of thing. There was no sound. Great. We love that for me. So is there no music either?
Did you get a little overzealous with turning everything off?
No. It should be on. It should absolutely
also,
be on.
I do want to say thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous.
Same for me.
No,
thank you very much for the follow.
That should be working, guys. Thank you very much for the follows, everyone. Much love. Okay, my alert is actually going off. All right. Okay, no, I saw the sound.
Masera.
Why can't I hear it?
Oh no.
Damn you, OBS.
Blast.
I know. We created this like Saturday after
and everything was working.
Yep.
Somebody sounded. Yeah, absolutely.
Get
We
this
spent a lot of
man
time
a potion.
to make sure everything worked on Saturday.
Yeah, and I see everything's
So late
going
for
off
you guys.
properly, but okay, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Everything works. Everything works until the stream starts. R2 gets it. R2 gets it.
Yep.
You get me, R2. You get me. Okay, so I guess that opens it up to my answer to the question of the day. So one genre that I have always struggled to love is massive multiplayer online games. So stuff like World of Warcraft, stuff like Guild Wars 2, everything like that. And there was one game that I won't say that it got me into the genre, I would say, but it is a game that I do come back to from time to time. I do like that individual game within the context of that genre. So for me, it's gotta go to Star Trek Online. It's gotta go to Star Trek Online. And I don't know if you boys have actually played that game, but the ship combat, like, I'm a big fan of Star Trek. I'm a really big fan of Star Trek. My dad raised me on it, and being able to have my own ship, have my own crew, go on my own missions, and they honestly tie in to the Star Trek universe kind of thing was really, really cool. So Star Trek Starfleet Command, no, Star Trek Online specifically. I believe Starfleet Command is that a mobile game? I want to say that's a mobile game, but
I think so.
I digress. When it comes to Star Trek Online, I really felt immersed in the Star Trek universe for the first time. There were other games that I played, like Star Trek 25th Anniversary is one that you guys might remember. My dad had that on floppy disk. We played that on his really, really old computer that was in the DOS ecosystem. So Star Trek 25th Anniversary, Judgment Rights was one game. Then there was another game, I forget what it was, but it was based in the Next Generation universe. And that one you played, I remember the character's name, I don't remember the name of the game, but you were a character called Ensign Savick. And that was a point-and-click Star Trek game. Most Star Trek games, when I was growing up, were point-and-click sort of adventures. So I never really felt super immersed into the Star Trek universe by those games. Star Trek Online was really the difference that was made for me. Tidy, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm still not into MMORPGs for the most part. Star Wars The Old Republic was another one that kind of got me into that a little bit. But I think another one, and Eternal's comment made me think of that. And then Harold said Friday the 13th, and it got me thinking about it again. And I think you guys will have to let me know in the chat, but I think everybody has this experience with horror as a genre. I think as you're younger, the aversion, because horror as a genre bases itself in its aversion, right? It makes you uncomfortable. It makes you look at things, makes you feel things that, frankly speaking, you shouldn't enjoy, right? Like, horror is scary. Horror is grotesque. Horror is psychologically disturbing in a lot of ways. So why do we like this? It's kind of I like horror as a genre because it allows you to explore these things about yourself. So both Eternal and Harold mentioning horror games really got me thinking about this. And I have to give my horror pick to Resident Evil 4 OG. So I don't talk about this. I normally talk about Resident Evil 4 as one of my favorite games ever. And it is. It's in my top 3 games of all time. I adore the original Resident Evil 4. But when I first went into experiencing that game, much like Eternal, I experienced it with a friend. And I went into my friend's house and he was like, okay, you want to give this game a go? And it was in the later half of the game. So it's after you rescue Ashley and you return to the village, because you have to go through the village, environments that you've been through before, but now it's dark and you can't see anything. And I opened a door. So you had the save room, right? And Eternal can sympathize with this. The Resident Evil save room music is absolute chef's kiss. It's incredible. So my friend opened up Resident Evil 4, put the game in, and I was in a save room. So I was met by this serene kind of music, and I was like, oh, well, this isn't scary. All right, I'll go through the door. And I walk through the door, and I met with a villager with red eyes holding a torch. And if any of you guys have played Resident Evil 4, you will remember the chanting. And you will remember the shouting that the villagers and the cultists do. And I sat there. I just sat there. And I wouldn't move my character. I would not move forward. I shot the one guy, and I took him down. I probably dumped a full clip into his face. And nobody else, no other enemies were walking forward at me, but I heard them. I heard them all there. And again, it was black, guys. Like, the screen in front of me was like an inky black. I couldn't see any of these enemies, but I heard them. And I wouldn't move. I would not walk around. I would not walk forward. And my friend was like, do you want me to play? And I was like, yes. And I handed him the controller, and then he went through the level and everything. But I had never been I had never been gripped by fear by a video game like that in my life. Like, I had moments, like, my initial experiences were with Star Wars games, right? So my initial horror experiences were, I don't know, Eternal, have you played Mysteries of the Sith at all? Or, like, with your experience of the Jedi Knight franchise?
I haven't played Mysteries of the Sith yet. No, I've just very recently played Dark Forces 2 in its entirety for the very first time because I used to get stuck on it as a kid.
Play it, and let me know how you feel about Dromund Kaas.
Okay.
It's one of the levels near the end. So that Dromund Kaas in Mysteries of the Sith, that was one of my first experiences with horror in video games, and I was kind of able to get through it, honestly. But even then, I kind of needed my dad's help. Resident Evil 4, though, that was like truly, like, I was paralyzed by that fear. I wasn't and again, horror is like, I guess it's a safe way to explore that kind of aspect of our psyche, right? You're using cinema, you're using novels to explore, and now it's one of my favorite genres. It is genuinely one of my favorite genres, and that game that paralyzed me with fear is one of my favorite games of all time at this point. And I think that this is something that is kind of within Harold's wheelhouse, and this is something that Eternal's talked about in the past as well, which is just, you know, how video games are a way for us to explore ourselves. It's and this is literally like the purpose of Harold's channel, right? Is the exploration of who you are as a person using an art form, using an interactive art form. So I guess I'll open up the floor, and since it kind of falls into, I guess, like safe exploration of mental health and stuff, I want to open it up to Harold. You don't necessarily have to name games, but like, is there anything within the themes that I was kind of discussing that really spoke to you?
First off, Mr. Maxwell, thank you for resubscribing. So, like, as you were kind of talking about that, it kind of made me think of one of the conversations that you had for your question of the day, when you were talking about, like, the validity of video games, right? As an art form, and even kind of talked about as a discussion of our culture, right, and our experience, right, and how, like, you know, kind of like how art is oftentimes just trying to explore what it is to be human. It's the story, right? Yeah. And you kind of like touched on, like, with streaming, right? Like, the thing that I love about, like, and that really hooked me with, so, like, I've said this before, I started with I first went to university on a theater scholarship, and then left theater to as soon as I took my first intro to psych class, and I was like, nope, I figured it out. Because I loved writing scripts, I loved creating characters, things like that. But it was all about the story. It was all about the human experience. It's all about the person, right? And trying to understand what it is to be human. Give me 1 second. The mic got bumped back, and so I want to make sure. I didn't want to make it really loud. And so it's that story, that human experience. And I think it's also, like, what we love about movies, what we love about horror is that we, you know, all of these genres allow us to experience an aspect of ourselves and life, right? Even going back to, like, the Iliad and the Odyssey, which is out now, and everything.
A lot of people are talking about that right now.
Yeah. And like, I love this guy that talks about stoicism a lot, and, you know, and everything.
I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And he talked about, like, the Odyssey, like, being that, like, this one description of it. It's like, it's not about any of this. It's about the journey that we go through life is really what that story is about, right?
Yeah. Odysseus is a figure to be pitied. Yeah.
Right. And that it's the story of a human journeying through life, and these monsters are obstacles that we face in our life, that challenges that we will always come over or come across, and how do we handle it? Do we overcome? Do we, whatever, right? And so like that's what like all of these stories are, trying to like connect with something with ourselves and within ourselves, and that's why certain things that resonate with us we really love. And horror is a way of kind of activating that sympathetic nervous system. And so here's a little thing. I'm gonna like some people are gonna be like, stop calling me out, but I'm not. I'm speaking generally. I'm not speaking about anyone specifically, but it's interesting to me how the people who have experienced like something traumatic in their life, oftentimes early on, very much like enjoy horror and like scary.
You son of a bitch!
Stop calling me out. Right on cue. And like they like horror, right? Or
Uncle
like
B
in
was
movies
just...
and stuff like that. And these right. I feel it's called out, right? And because it's kind of like in our relationships, we play through the things that we're actually trying to work out, right? While we get into these patterns of following through with certain relationships, and it's why is this type of person always in my life? Because there's something internally you're actually trying to work through, right? And so horror movies are trying to deal with, like, I feel for all of us, it's our way of, in a controlled environment, stimulating that sympathetic fight, flight, freeze, or fawn sympathetic nervous system that we get to activate. And then how do we handle it, right? Because there's this, we know we're not going to actually be chased, but being chased triggers some stuff in us. Or we know we're not going to be surprised, but being vulnerable triggers something in us, right? And stuff like that. The thing for me that I find is that it's interesting that people will appreciate and enjoy movies, but video games, and I connect with this too, video games can be sometimes too much. Because again, going back to like what you were talking about with your comment, video games are an extra level of immersion. Yeah. And now you don't have as much of a safe boundary because you're in the game now. You're the character, you're the person. Especially in first person, right? Like it's more you, rather, it's not as dissociated, right? Mm-hmm. And so it becomes much more. And again, also, it's interesting how I will find people that when I like lurk in their, or when I hang out in their channels and stuff like that, like the people that oftentimes really love horror oftentimes have had horror in their lives.
Right.
And like, again, it's that trying, how do I work on this subconsciously? Is my armchair, mental health like thing. I'm like, I wonder, like, I feel like this is what's going on, but I love them. They're great, whatever. But it's like, I think it's more of a subconscious level than an overt, like, obviously this is what I'm doing, right? Mm-hmm. It's just, me being like an armchair person going like, interesting. So, yeah.
So, okay, I'm seeing a lot of interesting stuff in chat, and it's taken everything in me not to respond to chat while we kind of get our thoughts out and everything. But one thing that R2 said was really, really interesting to me, because I think it's something that a lot of people feel within the context of horror. R2 said, I need to be able to fight back. So the context of horror is like, what is your role within the horror, right? Some people like Dead by Daylight, where they get to be the monster, sort of thing. It's like, I am the chaser. I am not the chased anymore. I'm not some disenfranchised victim. Or if I am the victim, do I get to fight back? Do I not get to fight back? I would argue that some of the power. yeah, like, I would argue some of the scariest games that I've ever played. So if Games Preservationist, Dyed in the Wool, if you guys haven't checked the game out, it's very hard to get your hands on because it was Japanese and Europe only, but it's called Hell Knight Dark Messiah. And it is one of the first games that I have seen. It might have actually started the genre, I don't know, but you are weaponless. You are essentially avoiding the monster in that game. Some of the scariest games that I've ever played are the ones where it's like you get no weaponry, right? There are some demons that you can't fight. Not alone, anyways. There are some things that you are ill-equipped to actually contend with. And again, we're talking about horror as a way to kind of explore our experience. And those games, and I would say this is probably universal, they're uncomfortable for you. Having to run away from the monster, not having recourse, not having an option sort of thing is that's another very interesting aspect of this. So I do want to dive into people's answers to the question of the day as well. So we did have, I'm just scrolling back right now. So we did have Portable Jerkops on my side mentioning a game called Blasphemous. So talking about like the Metroidvania genre, I believe Eternal, you just got into Hollow Knight, didn't you? So you just got into one of your, maybe not your first Metroidvanias, but one of your first Metroidvanias since I have known you, kind of thing. And I can definitely sympathize with Jerkops on the Metroidvania genre being something that is definitely hard to contend with. I'm also seeing Dark Souls mentioned for the question of the day. I'm also seeing Metal Gear Solid. I was not expecting. You know what?
Was that font by any chance?
That was font. Yeah, that was font. And I believe when we were chatting about this, kind of mulling over our answers, you had brought up, I don't think it was Metal Gear Solid, but you brought up the stealth genre. You brought up stealth games as, I think it was, maybe it was Hitman? It might have been Hitman
stealth
that
games,
you brought
which
up.
I'm notoriously very, very good at, everyone. Just remember that, okay? Yeah, I think I brought up Hitman as well. I think it was Metal Gear Solid that started that off for me, because, stealth games, to be fair, outside of Metal Gear Solid, I didn't really touch stealth games, for that matter. I played a little bit of Hitman when I was younger, but I didn't really know what I was doing. And I know there's going to be people in chat right now saying, you still don't know what you're doing. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Understandable.
I don't think there is knowing what you're doing in a Hitman game, honestly.
No. But this past 18 months or so, I've been working through the Hitman franchise. We just finished playing Blood Money in the last month or so. Mm-hmm. And each installment of the game, I've been enjoying the franchise more and more and more, and I feel like I have been getting better at the game more and more. I've been getting more Silent Assassins, or close to Silent Assassins, figuring out the perfect way, and it's very satisfying thinking, okay, because you could just go in all guns blazing on that game, which is what I love. You can play it however you want.
Who needs stealth when there's no witnesses left?
Exactly. Yes, like technically it was stealth, but doing it the correct way, learning how to get in and out clean, it's like, okay, that was really satisfying. And I need to explore more stealth games, to be fair. I know, Books, you've recently played through, I say recently, might have been in the last 12 months, I believe.
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, played through Thief.
Yeah. I've never played Thief.
Oh, okay. I have, okay, so this kind of bleeds into our conversation about horror, right? Thief is a game where that all guns blazing option that you and I were talking about, because I'm playing Assassin's Creed Rogue right now as well, and that is not an option. I do not get the all guns blazing option. So Thief was very eye-opening for me in a lot of ways, where it was like it was a game that forced you in a lot of ways to meet it where it is. And this is something that I encounter a lot in older video games. Like, a lot of people ask me why I prefer older video games, or video games that are capricious in the way that old games are, and it's because of that. I feel like in a lot of and this is a gross generalization, you know, like totally talking out of my ass here, but I feel like a lot of new games, they're so afraid of creating any sort of friction to the player. They're so afraid of you putting that controller down and going to your phone or going to another video game, right? Cutting into their played hours, because that is a metric that a lot of people measure their games by now. Like, is a Steam game successful? Well, let's look at their concurrent players. Let's look at hours played for everyone, because these are metrics that are getting tracked now. So the success of a video game is not just copies sold anymore. It is literally, I am measuring how many hours you are playing. So
you bring up a really good point. Not sorry to interrupt. You bring up I'm just to touch on that, because I never really thought about that. But an interesting thing I saw with Larian and Baldur's Gate 3 was even with that, they were putting out the metrics of who was the most romance, who was the character that was most played, what was the race, what was the class. Like, they were putting out the metrics, and if you liked something, like, there's this motivation of, wait, people are playing a bard or playing a cleric, or they're not playing a cleric. Oh, I need to do this, or they're not like they're not romancing Bazel. What's wrong with them? I'm gonna romance her every single time now, or whatever. Like it kind of does, like, it's now they're kind of getting into interesting ways, because I'm curious if that also increased their play metrics and stuff like that. So
contrarianism and stuff like that. Well, and what's interesting to me, because like I said, it's a gross generalization to say that, you know, like quote unquote all new games are like this kind of thing. But I think what's interesting to me is that the horror genre is one that they're almost exempted from this kind of trend, I feel like, because the whole basis is aversion. The whole basis is making the player uncomfortable. So a horror player is going to go into a game expecting friction. They're going to go into a game expecting a lot of these feelings that they don't like. But if I'm playing a first-person shooter, like, a lot of people that I've talked to that played Doom the Dark Age, they don't like it very much, because it doesn't... like, as a shooter, it doesn't necessarily feel great. And, you know, concurrent player base gets, like, you end up dealing with this, like, over-optimization kind of crisis, where, like, everything ends up feeling and controlling very, very similarly. And with, like, Thief, one of the hardest things for me was learning the movement. Thief was absolutely insane in this regard. And so, okay, I guess I'm gonna describe it for those of you who haven't played Thief in the past. So, you are literally having to move a certain way. So when it's WASD controls, and when you are moving yourself forward, you have to move forward a little bit, stop, move forward a little bit, stop, move forward a little bit, stop. And that is going to stop your steps from making any sort of noise. We do have ads dropping in about 5 minutes there, guys, so I do apologize for anybody who is going to get ads who isn't subscribed or turbocharged on Twitch. But the conversation will continue. I promise you won't be missing too much. Astral You absolute shite. Welcome in, Raiders. We are getting a raid, boys. Astral
Another raid.
Crystal. Could I think, okay. It kind of worked. I'm doing automatic shoutouts on streamer.bot, and it sort of worked. It sort of worked. Astral, welcome in. I'm not being told what you were playing because streamer.bot doesn't want to work anymore. It all works until you go live. I had everything tested. Everything was working beautifully, but balls to that, I suppose. Astral, what were you playing? Raiders, welcome in. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who loves history and loves video games, and that has made me a staunch advocate for video games preservation. So, in my channel, I shut those off. Avalon, because we're all streaming together. I didn't want distractions. So that was by design. That was by design. So Raiders, well, Kingdom Hearts 1, that's right, because you beat 9 Souls, so you're moving on to Kingdom Hearts 1. Let me know how you were liking that. So as I was saying, I am an avid advocate of games preservation. So right now we're having a conversation about the games we love and the culture of video games, getting deep into that. I'm joined by Eternal, who is a just staunch advocate for retro games, the games of yesteryear, and I'm also joined by my friend Harold the Hatter, who is a mental health professional who likes to explore mental health through video games. So fellows, please introduce yourselves to the Raiders. And Raiders, if you do have to raid and run, please, no hard feelings, get food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. But we're gonna introduce ourselves. We do have ads dropping in 2 minutes, and then we're gonna continue the conversation with chat.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Astral. Thank you for raiding into books today. Yes, if you don't know me, I'm Eternal, and I am running the Eternal Arcade, so to speak. So I play a lot of things from the 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s. A variety of genres. There's no limit to what we really play, as long as it's within that era. I like to try things I may have missed over the years, and revisit some of my favourites and share them with like-minded people who may want a bit of a nostalgia hit of times gone by, or people who also miss those games and want to see a modern playthrough of it. So if you like the sound of that and you want to come and join me and chat on a trip down memory lane into the golden era of gaming, then you can come and join me at the Eternal Arcade sometime.
And I'm Harold the Hatter. I'm a mental health professional who loves to talk about human behavior and psychology all through the medium of video games here in the Madhouse. And a lot of games that I play, pretty much all of them, as I talked about, are going to be first playthroughs, because the entire time that Eternal calls the golden age is when I missed being able to play video games. And so it's one of the reasons why I love his channel. And I get to connect with games that I missed and appreciate the evolution of the video games where I came from. And I grew up in the 80s and with the NES and the Atari and all that stuff, to the times where I missed with like the PS2, 3, Cube, all of that stuff. So okay, that's actually that's actually a pretty interesting thing. So Harold, as Eternal kind of explores, as Eternal explores the golden era of games, like are you agreeing with the idea? Because obviously, like, Eternal and we grew up in that era of games. And of course, because it's our childhood, we're inclined to believe that this is a golden era of games. This is the golden era of games, as it were. But as someone who is very much coming into that from the outside, what is your assessment on that? I've never gotten the chance to actually ask anyone this, because everybody I know who I game with, I grew up with, I was a child with. So I've never been able to ask that of someone. And we do have ads running, by the way. Oh, did yours? I'm gonna go ahead and run mine just so we can sync.
Always books yours and my ads are synced perfectly. I didn't touch anything.
We've synced cycles.
There we go. So, FYI, any of my Bertha stuff is only visible in my chat.
Oh
channel,
no, that's all good. That's all good.
Yeah. But yeah. So I 100% agree, because like in '97 when Ultima Online came out, like that's when I moved from like, because also like a lot of the games, like I was, you know, in my youth, I didn't spend a lot of time in my house. I was out and, you know, trying to get away from my house, out with friends and doing a lot of things that maybe, you know, a young man shouldn't have been doing, like staying the weekend in New Orleans for like 3 days and then just coming straight to school from that. So there was no time to really play video games other than a little bit of Madden here and there. Yeah. I was like, I earned those beads, dang it. I've been shaking for so much less than coins in my life. Shaking it for coins was an upgrade, okay? The things I did for plastic balls.
I was pelted by pennies.
Yeah.
They didn't even throw quarters at me. They were 1 cent.
I know. My G-string does jiggle. It doesn't fold at all. But no, so I, like, yeah, there was a lot of like, and we had some games with stories, but again, like I kind of talk about this, like, for me, I like if I bought a video game, it had to come from my own allowance, which I'm only getting like 3 days a week and stuff like that, so I'm spending that on GI Joes, right? Rather than like $20 games or, you know, and what have you. So I might get a game for Christmas. I might get a game for my birthday. Not really getting stuff. He knows. He was known as Harold the Halfpenny.
Sai, welcome in. So
like, there were games with stories, but you never really got to finish them, like, because you would rent them and then you had to give them away. So like, it is also kind of hard because you got 3 days. And so it was kind of hard to get games with really good stories because you would either have to re-rent it or try and, you know, turn it in and then try and come back and get it at another time and pick it up and stuff like that. So again, like Clay Fighters and Mortal Kombat's like really kind of took off because you didn't have to, like, there wasn't like this really like in-depth story. And so games with stories were kind of okay and kind of there, but not like, they weren't really in depth. When I switched over to like MMOs where all of your stuff is saved and you can just pop in and off however you need, right? With Ultima Online and then Everquest and all that stuff, right? Like everything is saved, so you just pick up wherever you left off, and then you go back out with your people. You like we were children of the Forest, is what we were in my era, and so we were feral, and so when you come back on
cyberspace.
Yeah, I know, like and so when we were like cyberspace, I see no cyber in the stars. I don't even know what this is. It's a series of tubes. But like we like, so when these games with like these really great stories started coming out, right? It was an era that I really missed, but it was like such a leap from where we were, like, because again, you look at like I played GTA 1, and you look at GTA 1 compared to even GTA 2 and 3, like it's like GTA 1 is exactly like the style of game that I grew up with and what I was used to. So then you jump into like GTA 3 and you're like, this is a whole nother thing, right? This is a whole nother beast. That's a leap forward, right? Where you're an actual third person following a story, going into this. You're not just some random, like, it's not just random chaos of stealing cars and running away from the cops, and then these little dots that you're shooting at cars, like what, you know, and stuff.
Right.
And so it really, so that's where I'm like when you talk about this, I'm like, yeah. No, there are leaps and bounds forwards. Because even like you look at the Aladdin game that Eternal played, like again,
Yes.
but that is what I'm used to. That to me is a video game, right? This when you move forward to what you guys play and what you guys are talking about, that is a whole nother thing and a whole nother experience. And so that's why I always bring up like the concept, or why I talk about the concept of the story and the human experience, because now it's an immersive movie that you're a part of, and it's storytelling. It's so much more than just, and I think that's also why a lot of video games get crapped on, is because it's my generation not having necessarily all of that connection. Like Hubert is not what we're talking about, though it is something to be stored.
Here's the thing though, and this is what I run into a lot of the time, advocating for the preservation of video games, right? Because you're right, Harold. There's so much reductive talk about the era of video games that you grew up with. The video game crash of the 1980s. It saw the video games industry go from, I forget the numbers precisely, but I think it was something like, $2 billion in the 80s, and it crashed to like, I don't know, like 120 million in like, and guys, I need to really express this. The video games crash was like overnight. Like it was very just, all of a sudden, retailers were pulling out of video games, and there was a lot of this kind of contributes to the reductive language of that era of video games, but a lot of it was marketed to kids. And this is something that in the current era is kind of like, there are obviously still games marketed to children, but very much so in the 80s and the 90s. And like, I grew up in the 90s, so this much I can at least attest to from firsthand experience. It was something that, it was like, oh, video games, that's kids shit, Like, it wasn't, and you didn't feel like you had to provide a narrative, because is a kid even intelligent enough to pick up on the story, sort of thing. So we're just going to give them platformers. We're going to give them, walk around and have monsters punch each other in the face, sort of thing. But you pointed to something that I do think is very, very interesting. And I experienced this too. And I reckon Eternal has also experienced this. So like this isn't kind of, it's unique to you, but it's something that I can intuit from my lived experience as well. And that is the leaps and bounds that video games have jumped in a very, very short period of time. Like, if we're looking at the life of the industry, right, we're talking an order of 7 decades, ultimately. Commercial video games started in the 70s, they've gone to now. So, yeah, I'm going to open up the floor a little bit, and I'm just going to get some thoughts. So I'm going to open up the floor to Eternal, because I'm very, very interested about your thoughts on that as well. Just anything that I've said that you've kind of latched onto, or even anything in chat. I've seen Riverwood, I've seen RetroSci, I've seen R2 having some chats, so anything you've latched onto, I'm interested in your thoughts.
Yeah, I totally agree with you that we see it very differently because we grew up with it, and
right.
Yeah, and it's changed a lot for people who grow up these days, because just touching on what R2 was saying earlier about how like the technological leap is not the same anymore as what it was when we were growing up. Like, it was a very exciting concept to see. Like, I always think back to like watching animations on children's TV shows, and I remember my dad always saying to me, one day your video games are going to look as good as this. And I was always like, yeah, whatever, Dad, sure. And I remember I can't remember what it was now, something on like Fox Kids or something like that, or the Disney Channel, and thinking, my games will never look this good. and then the PS2 comes out and you get closer to it, and then or Gen 6 comes out, then Gen 7 comes out, and it's like, okay, this is the same quality as what I was watching on television as only a few years ago.
Right.
But now you've got that gap. Obviously, it's going to shrink over time, isn't it? It was always going to happen, and we're there now. Like when you look at the last generation to the current generation now, you do see it in some games. Like when you look at well, for example, a perfect example, seeing as we're playing Halo, is Halo Campaign Evolved,
right?
Which has been rebuilt on the Unreal 5 engine. Now, the Unreal 5 engine is a big step up from, or in my opinion, is a big step up from other engines when it first came out. And you can really see the quality difference between that and some other engines of the same gen.
Right.
And it will only take a couple of years, and then that will be the norm again. And then they'll be like, well, where's the next push?
Yeah.
And it's getting harder and harder to get that push in that respect.
Right.
But yeah, I think we grew up in a special time. It wasn't going to take too long. When you look at the entire history of video games, like Book said, it started in the 70s. We're in the latter end of the 2020s now, and it's not taken that long to go from a few moving pixels on a screen or something even more simple than that to what we're looking at photorealistic games now with like Harold said, with like movie-like scripts and storytelling behind them. It hasn't taken that long at all when you look at it in that scheme of things. It's within half a lifetime if you're so lucky. So yeah, there was something else I was going to touch on, but my mind has gone blank.
No, that's all good. Yeah, no. I did see gears turning in Harold's head, so I'm gonna open up the floor to Harold, and then I want to jump in.
Yeah,
there was some stuff that was said that I'm fascinated by.
So, yeah, because I think one of the things is the you know. The support of innovation, right, and the appreciation of art, and I think that as younger generations hopefully get access to significant disposable income, where they will be able to sit there and take the loves that they grew up with, right? Because people buy art partially because whatever, but like also because there's people that just really love art and they want to hold on to art, they want to buy the art and everything. But when this generation, like the millennials and stuff like that, start, like if certain millennials start to get access and stuff like that, I think that hopefully they'll innovate, because there was a movie that I really want to watch that was made something like in the early 1980s, and I have it like sent to me. I can't remember the name of it, but it is made completely of stills, right? Like the old school animation, right? Where they would take the stills and they'd photocopy or take a picture
take a page
of the still, and that was
exactly,
and it was step by step, and it's telling the story of a Hungarian lore, right? Of a Hungarian mythology, like story, right? Or whatever, from like the 800s or something like that.
Right.
And it's all done in oil painting. And so like it took 6 years to make all of this like massive endeavor. It wasn't any kind of, like, it had to have been so expensive to make, and yet was not a blockbuster, right? So you're not doing it because you're like, oh, we're gonna sit there and we're gonna make so much money off of this. This is Avengers 27. We are gonna just make $1 billion off of, right? It was not that. It was doing it for the love of the game, sort of thing, right?
Right.
That you're doing something so innovative, right? And we have that in movies, right? Especially as people grew up in the movie era and they were like, I'm taking this, like you got like Kubrick and stuff like that, like that these directors that were like, no, this is I'm doing this for the love of the game. And you see it with actors and stuff like that, where they'll do like art, like more artistic movies that don't pay a lot, or a Kevin Smith movie, which is all at base, and maybe even less, because for the love of the game kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And that I think we're going to start seeing, like, my hope is that as this generation gets older and older, and hopefully get more disposable income to be able to invest in things like this, that they will go, no, I love the art style, I love the story, it needs to be told in a way in which you connect. Because like the Alaskan Native tribe did this, where they took one of their stories and turned it into a video game so that not only their people and their kids could learn the story, but it also then made its way all across the world. I can't remember the name of the video game, but my kids and I played it where you're like a little like indigenous kid with a fox, and you're going through. I can't remember the name of it, but it's phenomenal. And but in it, you're also learning about the culture of the people and stuff like that. So there's a way of right. It's a medium that I think will create some of these. Yeah,
like evolve with narrative. So there's a couple things, like I'm reading Sai and Riverwood Chicken are having an absolutely immaculate chat inside chat right now. So something that's really interesting is I think where we're all at here with golden era of video games, right, is like why is the era of the 90s all the way to like, I don't know, let's give it a cutoff, let's say like 2010 kind of thing. Why do we look at that as an era of great import within the video games industry? And that's because we're all touching on this, right? There was great innovation, but there was also great passion. Now, I need to be careful here, and this is a misnomer that I see repeated a lot of the time, which is that there was greater support for the developer during this era. This is a misnomer. If you actually look at the history, if you actually look at the development of these games, the money behind these projects was just as fickle as one might argue it's more fickle now, but it was plenty fickle back then as well. But back then, you didn't have a lot of this fame and fortune behind the industry that is kind of like backing all of this industry. So you had some publishers, some supporters that would go, like, yeah, this might not go anywhere, but like it's a shot in the dark. Like everything we're making right now is a shot in the dark. Everything we're making right now is like, shovelware has always existed. There's always been that kind of like, oh, this is going to be easy money sort of thing. But a lot of these projects that we kind of regard as paragons of the art form that we've come to love so much, if you really look into the history, if you've really looked into the development story of these games, a lot of it is full of a good degree of strife, and it's something that within the context of the industry, especially the stories we're hearing now out of a lot of development studios, it's stuff that hasn't necessarily. Oh, we've got Sphere in the chat with a question. Is now the worst time for PC building because of RAM and SSD prices? I would argue that that's a bit of a tough question. I would say that you should look at what you have to spend, not necessarily what the market is currently valuing parts at, right? Like, your budget is your budget. I would argue you can still make a fairly decent PC for, a good bit of. It really depends on your budget. So I don't know your budget. I don't know the performance you're looking for. That's kind of a hard question to answer. But yeah, if you're building a custom PC, look at your budget and then just use that number to inform everything else. I would say that's kind of a safe thing. But custom building is probably going to be more expensive. Pre-builts, normally the edge is taken off with a pre-built. So if you're getting the Geek Squad to do something for you, you're probably going to pay a little bit less, and you're going to get pretty good performance off of that. So
yeah, because they're bulk buying.
Yeah. So, Sai, you used to make games without a budget. You just did it because you wanted to. Nowadays, for any game you want to make and have it compete in AA or AAA space, you need the equivalent of a business loan from a publisher. And that's ultimately where a lot of people are saying, like, indie games are kind of current. Indie games are giving us the quote-unquote the vibe of games of yesteryear, but I want to ask you guys, because we all play indie games, right? So I disagree that the vibe is the same. I agree that there's a lot of good games coming out. I agree that, the Hollow Knights of the world, that sort of thing, they are great games, and there's always going to be great games. But what I am looking for, nostalgically speaking, I guess, is I'm looking for that feeling of undiscovered country is the best way to describe it. Like Eternal was saying earlier, every console generation, and guys, we need to define terms here, right? PC gaming and console gaming, at least when I was coming up, when Eternal was coming up, they were very, very different. They were very, very different. PC was always going to be at the cutting edge. Console gaming, the purpose of a console was to provide affordable, decent quality games. That was at least the headline.
Yeah.
That
there
we got.
There was limitations to what could be produced on a mass scale.
Right, and obviously the hardware, like the PlayStation 1, like the rendering and everything is like, I've got more impressive JPEGs on my phone than what the PlayStation 1 was able to render, kind of thing. But every console gen, honestly, even within a console gen, you had a lot of games that gave you that feeling of just like a Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation, right? Cinematic in-engine cutscenes on the PlayStation as that console gen was ongoing was like, holy shit. A Legend of Dragoon type situation where you had a very interactive feeling combat loop within a JRPG. It felt very, very impressive. And I think what a lot of people are looking for, and I would agree that this is a feeling that I have had in the past as well, is that feeling of undiscovered country, that feeling of like, what's next? That excited, giddy, like, ooh, I'm really excited to see what they do next. Like, people need to realize, and it's so hard to, but this is where I advocate for history. This is where I advocate for context for these conversations. When Halo 1 came out, we've got Halo Campaign Evolved right now, and a lot of people are having words about Halo Campaign Evolved because it doesn't make you feel like Halo 1 made you feel. And to the point of Uncle Beeb, can you actually recapture nostalgia? No, you can't, because nostalgia is different for everyone. My nostalgia is not your nostalgia, is not Harold's nostalgia, is not Eternal's nostalgia. We all have had very unique experiences. Now, nostalgia is not, I feel like it's a taboo phrase these days. I feel like it's something that we've kind of fetishized, sort of thing. But I think that the golden era of games being kind of named as like from 1995 to like 2010, that's very much because we got that feeling of undiscovered country. I think that's where my thought led, is And I keep going back to what Eternal was saying, right? That feeling of just like, oh my god, this is incredible. What are they going to do next? They've changed the control scheme to feel better. They've changed the graphics to look better. It sounds better. It looks everything, all of it. Yeah. It's tough to capture, but that's kind of what your words made me feel. And like I said, that's why the history is important, is to contextualize that feeling.
Yeah.
Then you're looking for nostalgia, as you said. It's going to be a constant disappointment. And this is... Okay, like... Guys, I want your thoughts on this. Like... I talk about history. And this leads very, very well into something that Harold expressed that he wanted to discuss, which is history as something that is posthumous. History is something that, like, we are speaking to the dead, sort of thing. And I insist, as someone who is a historian who actively, I don't work in the industry anymore, but my mind works that way. It just does. And I believe that history is a living, breathing thing. I believe that as you speak to history, you breathe new life into it. As you honor memory, you breathe new life into memory. Eternal's channel, reliving the golden era of games. That's history, man. That is living history. And that's why I make games preservation an important part of what I do, and what I talk about is that engagement honors the memory and it lets it live, kind of thing. So I'll open up the floor to you guys. So Eternal, if you want to give some thoughts, Harold, if you want to give some thoughts. But
yeah,
I feel like I'm on a bit of I'm on one of my rants, so I'll hop off the soapbox.
He's gone again, everyone. He's gone.
He didn't take his meds.
Just touching on what Uncle Beeb said, like looking for nostalgia, as you said, is going to be a constant disappointment. For me, I don't go looking for nostalgia. Like Book said, nostalgia is different for everyone. I know what my nostalgia is. I lead into that nostalgia and I look at what's around it in a way. And it's more, I always say, if you want some nostalgia, come with me. It's more looking back to that time and celebrating that era of games, because as Books has touched on, they were made differently then. For one reason or another, the gaming industry has changed a lot. Back then, as it's been touched on, games were made under, there was monetary constraints, still as they are today, but there wasn't the overlying constraints of, say, a publisher or that more corporate world. They worked with those constraints, monetary constraints, and they just pushed on through because for the love of the game as such. Whereas they don't get that anymore because I'm not saying that devs don't have the love for the game, they still do, but they just don't have that freedom to carry on with it. They have harsher deadlines to meet, and they have expectations of shareholders to meet, and that it was still there in the 2000s and stuff, but it's clamped down more and more now, to the point where there's only so far they can go, where before say funding's pulled, or they say no, we're going to shut you down because you haven't delivered by XYZ dates and such like that. So that's from that perspective, that's how it's changed. I don't know if Harold's got anything you want to add to that at all.
Yeah, so I'll speak on it on like a psychological kind of perspective of, so nostalgia 100% is a individual thing, right? Because nostalgia is memory, right? You're connecting with an experience. Like, I love this line from Garden State, is he talks about like Christmas as a child, right? And that feeling of being home as a child and being at home in a child, and that feeling that you have as a child, that someone is there, like you're safe, you're sound, the world is right, there's a bit of a naivete there. There's all of these things, right, that go along with that. And as you move into adulthood, it's almost like you're chasing that concept as you try to build your own home, trying to connect it with your childhood home, right? And again, from a psychological perspective, that psychodynamics, you're trying to deal with childhood experiences and dealing that you've carried forward into your adulthood, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You guys know that that's stuff that I always talk about, right? Right. So, but that's nostalgia, right? Is that you're connecting with something from your childhood, and nostalgia is good, right? Because like this is where but going with what you say with history, especially with people that are from Europe compared to the Americas, right? That the Americas are oftentimes, except for the indigenous people, the Americas are a society of orphans, right? That have no real long-term foundation upon because you look at people from Europe have been there for millennia. It's like, I can, or even in China, like they can trace their family lineage like 5,000 years back. You're standing on the shoulders of giants that you can directly. And in America, and I'm not sure about Canadian history, but in America, we have a really good contrast with that, even more so with our African American community, that there is this massive cutoff. Because at least me as a white man, I can go back and I can trace back where my family came from in Europe, right? And I can kind of trace that back. Whereas they they're just I don't know, I came from a continent. That's all I know. I don't really know too much other than that, right? Because because of, again, a lot of the stuff. So there's this lack of foundation upon which the culture stands, right? There's a cutoff, right, of this foundation. So when people go and they do ancestry.com and they do all of these genetics to just find what part of Africa do I come from? What part of wherever do I come from? They're trying to connect with history, because history gives you the foundation upon which everything else is built, right, as individuals. And so the nostalgia aspect is a really important thing, that you're connecting with your foundation. And when you try to show your kids, come watch this movie, and they're like, Dad, I don't want to watch a black and white movie. It's crappy. But it's Citizen Kane. You don't understand. They just don't have the concept, right?
It's a foundational thing, and
you're connecting with your nostalgia. They don't have that. But later on, when they're appreciating more, they connect with you, and you are their foundation. And you're connecting with you, which is your foundation. And that's where the nostalgia gets shared. And you get to see them experience something for the first time. Like when with these guys playing ODST, they don't ever get to play ODST for the first time. But in doing this, and me being their pocket princess, they get to carry me along as I get to experience all of this for the first time. And so this actually becomes my nostalgia. In 20 years, this will be my nostalgia.
The covenant.
Come along, boy. Right?
Into my chest pocket,
this actually. So what in 20 years from now, I am creating, in this moment, I am creating my future nostalgia, right? Yep. In this moment. And that's what we all do. And so that's what I love about that concept. Chasing it, I think Beeb is right. Trying to and also here's a fun fact. I want to throw this out also, and then I'll shut up. So, fun fact, quantum physics discovered theoretically that our connection with history and what we do now actually could theoretically change history. So even with what we know, we could actually be altering history, which is a weird mathematical thing, and they don't have it's still theoretical. They don't know for fact or anything like that, obviously, but the math kind of lines up, and they gotta like
the numbers did a weird thing, and now we have a theory.
And it's so I was like, Linda was like, you will freak out with this. You will freak. Check this out. I was like, oh my god, this is weird. Even our foundation, but also when you go with memories, remember what you remember actually didn't happen, because every time you remember something, you're altering that memory. And so you never actually remember truthfully. And so you think you have a memory, but it's not actually the accurate memory. So just appreciate the fact that, you know, this is your experience to the best that you can.
Oh, okay. So I gotta pop off on what you just said, right? You know, games preservation. And preservation of any kind, historical preservation. Like, why is it important for me to preserve this right here? Why is this important? And it's because this is the history that doesn't change.
Yeah.
So this is the part of a video game that doesn't change. But when I extract this file, when I emulate this game, when I try to recreate the experience of the Game Boy Advance SP or the Game Boy Pocket or what have you, when I try to do that, when I fuck with this, that's when stuff changes. Like you're talking about, you know, every time we recant, every time we have the conversation, stuff shifts, stuff changes. And it's, you know, it's one of the problems that we have preserving oral histories of ancient civilizations, is because we will find that the recantation of history, like, there's always just a little difference here and there. It's not huge. It's not huge, but it is there. And the same goes for stuff like video games, which is why, you know, I've had long conversations with RetroSci. I've had long conversations with Astral, and we've talked about how the physical version of the game, like, because I was like, well, the goal of game preservation is to digitize, right? It's to digitize and evangelize. It's to get the game out to as many people as possible so they can experience the great games of yesteryear. But in reality, if I don't have this, then I do lose an important part of the conversation, because as we preserve the data digitally, stuff does get lost in translation. Data does get transformed, and I mean, data does corrupt even when you do digitize. So yeah, it's a very, very big thing. So, that is why you need to make sure that the physical does remain. And that's why stuff like museums is very important, so that you can look at it, you can touch it, you can, like, there are preservation and conservation are two different things. So preservation is making sure this doesn't die, but conservation is being able to do this. So I'm conserving history when I preserve it to the point where people can play it, but I preserve history when I put it in a glass case and no, you can't touch that kind of thing. Only researchers can touch that. Okay, so we are sitting at an hour 40 of our, like, dude, we absolutely pop off with these chats.
Crossed into a new realm.
Yeah, we get transported to another land. So I will ask, is it time to game now, or would you like to keep talking? Because I could talk to you guys forever. Like, guys, last time that we all got together and we streamed together, we kept talking for like another 2 hours after the stream was over. Like,
yeah.
We could do this forever. Yeah. So,
yeah. I think
someone must stop us. We've gone too far.
I can't stop. Help me.
I think we should move towards the games. I think a good segue before we get to the game would be perhaps to just maybe touch on the game itself. What do you think?
Sure.
Touch on Halo ODST. Mainly for Harold more than anything, because so far, to my knowledge, Harold's experience of the Halo franchise was Halo Combat Evolved back when it first came out, and you played it with Linda, is that correct, Harold?
Mhm.
And then since then, you've played Halo 3. So there's a bit of a gap in the storyline for you for what's going on there. And now we're coming to ODST, which I have got my 360 copy of ODST right here as well. Now, this one is a little bit different, isn't it, Books, to the other mainline Halo games?
Yep.
If you'd like to delve into that a little bit for Harold's sake.
Oh, okay. So, Halo ODST. Now, I have recently been shown behind the curtain of Bungie, and I've learned some unfortunate things, but when it comes to the game, it's funny, and I think everybody here will agree with me. Once the game ships, it's no longer yours. And when I say it's no longer yours, I mean you, the developer. Public opinion will do what it does, and we, the public, will play the game, and we will have our experiences with the game, and it will touch us in ways that cannot be predicted, right? There are games where there's an intention, and we just take it and run with it in the exact opposite direction, right? When it comes to Halo ODST, one of the ways that this game really affected me was, okay, Halo has one of the best first-person shooter stories of all time. It's got one of the coolest expanded universes of all time. It's a cool world, and people love it. But for the first couple of games, I felt like they were establishing lore. Like, it was really, like, you had a story, but a lot of it was just, like, foundational kind of rigmarole in a big way. So Halo 1 through 3 was very much a story of grandiosity, and it was enjoyed as such. But when it comes to Halo ODST, that was the first time, and I'm very interested to see how Harold feels of this. This was the first time I felt like I was boots on the ground in the Halo universe. This was really the first time that I felt that way. And, I have it! I have the disc too, chicken!
I have no disc.
A troll just sitting here, just like,
I'm discless.
We know, Harold. We know.
I'm just a eunuch of digital eunuch.
I have no disc.
Harold,
Are you happy? You cut my
Took my
disc
disc
off.
from me.
You cut my disc off, Steam. Are you happy?
And now I can protect the digital Vestal virgins.
But yeah, this universe, this was the first time I felt like I was boots on the ground in the Halo universe. And I would say Reach is a similar story. Reach and ODST were games where I felt like my caricature had some link to me, right? Master Chief was too big for me. Master Chief was very grand, sort of thing. And the ODSTs, the unknown ODSTs and you know, Noble Six, they were characters that I felt I was capable of being, sort of thing. And that was really cool. And I guess with that, I will open up the game, and perhaps, boys, we shall dive in.
Maybe we should do that, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that.
All right, so
It's a good idea.
ads will be dropping in about 15 minutes, so that should give us enough time to get the game started, and then we should all take a break, because yeah, Harold's been giving her all day. Eternal's been working. I've had the day off, but it's still a good idea to get up and stretch your legs. So let's hop in, and then who is going to host the game?
Oh, it's a good question. So you hosted last time, Books.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether that is the wisest thing or not. I don't know. I don't know how. We most recently played Halo 3 together.
Right.
Just last week, we played some multiplayer. I don't know how the connection was for you guys
It was
playing
good.
with
Yeah,
me.
it was good.
Obviously, for me, being the host, I was like, ultimate ping, and I was just, I was popping off because I was winning. And yeah. But I don't know how that would translate to a campaign.
Sure. So how was my like, I hosted, I think, the last couple of Halo 3 campaign games. So is that something, like, do we want me to host? Was the ping good there, or was anyone having any issues with that?
For me, it was fine for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, I'm still waiting for Harold to pop into the game before I can invite Harold.
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
But I will invite an Eternal.
What I'm doing?
And now we have Harold. All right, here we go. All right, let's pop over to the game, shall we?
I'm trying.
All right, here we are.
Yes, accept.
Here we are. All right, Halo 3 ODST. Let's pop into the missions. All right, Eternal, are you in my party?
I'm not.
You are not.
I'm looking.
Get your ass over here, damn it!
I'm looking for my invitation.
All right, I will invite you again.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I played. I forgot that I played Mafia, and I was like, oh no.
Could you send me another one? It
I
doesn't
will.
seem to be working.
All right.
Technical difficulties.
I will
there it is.
invite
Right,
you once more.
Oh, the game window is doing
Modern
it again. Where
Modern
we
Halo
got-
not operating as
Doesn't
planned.
exist.
What?
There we go. Right.
Sorry,
I'm in.
OBS is
Here.
sorry. OBS, give me 1 second. OBS is doing its stupid thing again. Where nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. I don't know if you guys remember. It like didn't show up on my screen, and so.
Oh, like, are you having issues with the game capture, or?
Well, yeah. Like it's not displaying it. I'm like, oh no, I gotta. There was a thing that did.
I do it as a full window capture. So I do full window capture, and then I make sure that it's specifically the Master Chief Collection, because you can make it the Master Chief Collection in the properties.
Yes. I see. For me,
okay.
it works through game capture. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, it's OBS doing OBS things. Yes.
Yeah, OBS is being OBS. One thing I was just going to
those
ask
are some big balls.
when we played Halo 3, we played through on normal difficulty, didn't we? And I feel like as a trio, we sort of blasted through that campaign pretty damn quick.
Yep.
Even with Harold's spectacular driving at the end. So I was just going to put it to you both. Do you want to stick with normal difficulty, or would you be feeling brave to bump it to heroic? Or I don't know. I'm just putting it out there.
All right, Harold.
How challenging do you want it to be?
I mean, ultimately, it's a question of whether or not Harold is feeling spicy or not.
Harold's always spicy.
No, he is.
I'm all about like y'all. I don't have a problem with like dying. And so
It's fine, Harold. I'm leaving it on
Harold
normal
is a
difficulty.
spicy boy. I have him saved in my contacts under Little Jalapeno.
Let's see.
Harold 3 OBST.
All right.
I don't know
It's not
why.
Halo. It's not Halo without Grunt Birthday Party. So got to put that on.
Yeah.
Are there any other Eternal? I have to ask because you're far more into the skulls than I am. Are there any other skulls other than Grunt Birthday Party that you want to rock?
The only other one I would say, just to make it a bit more enjoyable, not that we'll hear it too much, I would go for the I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull, if it's there. I don't know if it is on ODST or not. I think it is. Should be called like
I've
IWBYD.
I should have been your daddy's skull.
You found it?
I am looking for it right now. I don't know what the icon is supposed to look like.
IWHBYD. It might just be called that. All it does is it makes the more rare voice lines.
Oh, yeah. Rare combat dialogue becomes more common.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the one.
All right.
It just adds a nice little flavor to it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Harold, let us know when you're ready.
Sorry, I'm.
This is all. OBS has been. It's being a shit for me too because I can't hear any of my. I couldn't hear any of my notifications, any of my alerts, any of my in-stream moments. Couldn't hear a damn thing. So, guys, if I've missed follows, if I have missed anything, I apologize. I love your faces, but I couldn't hear it. So, if I was too immersed in our conversation. Yes, Dragon, you did join back at the right time. We are diving into the game. We are diving in.
Which source do you use?
So I use full window capture. And then for the window, I capture it as Master Chief Collection. So it allows you to pick the specific program that you're capturing the window from.
I don't even see full window capture as an option as a source.
It'll just be called window capture.
Yeah.
Oh, window capture.
Yeah.
Oh, I was picking that, but it doesn't give me.
Yeah. So
it gives me the Discord options, but it doesn't give me.
So it's not recognizing it then. Is what it would be. Which is weird.
Okay, let me back out and close this and let me reopen Halo.
Okay.
And see if that works.
Yeah, because it sounds like your computer, or OBS rather, is not recognizing the game. Is the issue you're running into. And I would like to highlight to everyone that all three of us were on a call. Eternal was up until 3 a.m. testing all of this out. Everything worked absolutely beautifully. So all of this is OBS giving us a new flavor of the day.
I'm still.
And don't worry, if nothing else, it does seem like display capture is working, so I can at least do that.
You never stay up for us. I'm just listen.
All right.
That was my once in a lifetime stay up late mode. I'm 33 now. Okay. It doesn't happen very often anymore.
It doesn't happen like it used to.
It used to be every weekend up till 3:30. Not anymore.
Okay, I got you invited, Harold. Are you good to go?
Here, I'm gonna pull this up and everyone's gonna see accept that. There we go. And everyone, I'm just gonna adjust this screen real fast and then we'll be good to go.
Okay.
Let me unlock it so I can change the size. Y'all enjoy all of those glorious tabs of nonsense.
Oh no, I don't want to know. We talked about this yesterday, Harold.
Harold.
Oh yeah. No.
35 tabs is too
like
much. That. Your CPU can't take it.
I'm old. I need my tabs. I can't. Okay, there it is.
50 tabs open.
His computer's just sitting there like, Scar, help me.
Help me, Pa. I'm so tired.
I'm so tired, boss. Oh my god.
Too.
Yeah, Muffin's
they
just like,
full on did that.
Harold. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Naughty
too many
Harold.
tabs.
Close
Naughty,
the
naughty.
tabs.
Okay, I'm ready to go. I went ahead and just did full display capture. So
Display capture.
Ooh,
I've had to do that
yeah.
sometimes too. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so everybody is in the party. All right. We do have ads dropping in about 5 minutes. Harold, are you synced with my cycle?
Just yell when it starts. I'm like 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm close. Not perfect, but I'm close.
Oh, don't worry, Harold. I too have 325 tabs open. Oh wait, you said 35.
Harold's close.
All right.
Yeah.
Always.
Let's get started. Mombasa streets.
Let's do this.
Let's go. Cutscene time.
Freezing. We like a good yap here, Cam. We like a good yap.
I'm having too much of an effect on them.
I'm so excited for Harold's opinion of this story. I'm
me
so
too,
stoked. Like I said, like, you and I don't get to re-experience this as a first-time experience. So I'm just so excited to see Harold react to all this.
We get to relive this through Harold.
It's going to be so good.
This looks like a me landing.
There he is.
Now, this is my first time playing ODST on PC. I've never played this game on PC.
Oh, my leg.
I'm looking for the tea in the hat. Where's my tea and hat?
I got my health.
Shit, I was looking to
Where's my sweet boy?
find a medical kiosk.
Oh my God!
Oh, shit.
Eternal.
Oh,
There
oh,
are
damn.
there are some things in the way.
There is. Bear with me.
Don't worry, I think they're coming for me now.
Don't come for me!
We'll
Oh,
protect you,
no.
Oh
Harold.
god! Oh no! Run away! There's not a sprint! I forget there's not a sprint!
So, Harold, for the most part, this will play exactly like Halo 3. It's built on the Halo 3's engine. But you won't be able to... You'll notice you won't be able
There
to
we
jump as
go.
high, throw grenades
Hey,
as
I see
far.
some confetti coming from Eternal. One of my favorite
bringing the
things
party.
about this... Oh my God. Oh. One of my favorite things about this game is the brutes are genuinely terrifying.
Yes.
They are so much beefier than in previous games. It's, like, actually insane. Oh! Okay, pot shot into the face of a grunt. There we go.
Okay, there we go. They were camping at the health bar thing.
There's my hat.
Behind you, Harold.
Found.
There we go. Oh, shit.
Harold! God damn it! Same shit, different day. Ooh, that's Covenant Carbine. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I forgot how good the Magnum in this game feels. That's actually wild.
Oh, yeah, the suppressed pistol is beautiful. I really
This
like
is
it.
actually really, really good.
Contact City Superintendent for assistance. That's what we got to do, boys.
Ooh.
Oh, I can hear a phone ringing. Harold, did you put your phone on silent?
Shit, I forgot.
Shit!
How do I do it? How does this thing work? You young people.
What is technology?
Welcome in, Kai.
Back in my day, we just had like to take the ringer off take the phone off the ringer. That's all.
Our
right,
ads
where-
are about to
where
start in
are the
30
phones?
seconds, by the way.
Okay, yeah, ads are about to drop, so we will be taking our first break of the stream before diving into some more gameplay. And I am just going to follow Eternal because I forget where the phone is.
There's 2 of them right here. Harold's found one of them.
Ooh! Alright. Okay, ads have dropped for me, guys, so let's go ahead and take our break, eh?
Yeah.
Alright,
If you
game is
pause, does it pause it
paused.
for everyone?
Yeah, I have paused the game. Has it paused for you guys?
Okay.
The game does not pause. Welcome in, crows. But it's
you
fine.
have a-
We'll
do you have a
just stay here.
cutscene?
It'll be okay.
Do you have a
It'll be fine.
cutscene, or...?
No, there's no cutscene.
Okay, cool. Alright, we will be back after the ads. Go grab yourselves a snack, grab yourselves a beverage, and we will see you very, very soon.
See you shortly.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so... You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? Alright, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry. No, Melly, why are you doing this? Melly! No!
Severus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! You know. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Nope. No, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, we found out that the stream together function was absolute ass, so we're no longer capturing video from that. We found out that I think Twitch was taking 3 gigabytes per hour, and Discord does 700 megabytes per hour. All right. Ooh. All right. Okay, so these are... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right! Yes, 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 yes. This is what they mean. Stop the covenant. Oh, good God. Okay, I've got it tabbed on the map. We should be good. I mean, I have a waypoint. Oh, I see. Yeah. Why did I not get a tutorial? Am I not good enough for a tutorial? Oh, okay. There they are. Thank you for letting me know that, Yates. Yeah, I have a button for them for during the BRB.
Okay, just tell me what all the missions are and stuff. Oh my God. I don't know what the button is to open the map for you guys, but you might get an extensive tutorial.
Well,
I'm on controller.
Well, I pressed the back button on controller.
I'm not playing on controller. I'm keyboard and mouse. PC Master Race.
Oh.
Would you like a repeat of this training? No, I would like to leave. There we go. I can see again.
It's time to stop.
I can see. I can fight. I'm getting the tutorial again. Oh, is it because I think it's because Harold is in the tutorial?
Yeah, sorry.
Now. So I'm getting the tutorial on my screen.
I see.
Sorry, is that advancing your tutorial stuff when I did that, Harold? I pressed A to try and jump, but it skipped ahead.
No, you're fine. Please. I like none of that. You guys, like, seriously, I'm just gonna follow whatever you guys do and like just kind of go along. I'm gonna enjoy the story. Would you like to... No, we're so good.
we're so good. You could stop. Yeah. You could stop now.
Okay. Do you want to do this again? No, I absolutely... Okay, I'm good. I'm done.
I'm okay with never ever meeting you again.
No.
Oh my God, the tutorial is still stuck on my screen. I think it's bugged.
I completely lost the boys. Oh.
We're over here to the
it's okay, I know where to
west.
Go. Decline. There we go. Have I got rid of it? Yeah,
I'm acknowledging you, Crows. Hi, Crows. How are you, Crows?
Oh, yes. Controller defense on the game. Harold's here for the adventure. He is out here sightseeing. That's actually kind of true. I'm just here.
You know what? Oh my god. Riverwood just actually touched on something that I didn't even realize about ODST.
What's that?
It's bloody quiet.
I suppose,
this is a very, very silent game.
There's a lot quiet.
Compared to,
Hey, let me in. There we go. Oh, Harold, if you press X or square, depending on what controller you're on, you'll turn your visor on, so it's like night vision and it highlights friendlies and stuff.
Nope,
yeah. Oh,
X
I've
does
had
not
that
do
on.
that.
I've had that
Okay.
How do I turn night vision on?
I'm on controller.
Right, I'm hitting X though.
Sorry, crows.
And
Crows.
it's a waypoint. Oh!
Oh, grenades! Oh!
Sorry, pressing buttons.
Oh, sorry, Crows. I'm so sorry. It's hard for me to I have to tab out to. Oh, Thank you, Scara, for 55 stream streak.
Sorry, don't be clipping that. Okay, how do I?
Crows,
seriously though, how do I turn my night vision on?
I have no idea.
So, are you on keyboard?
Yeah, I'm on keyboard and mouse.
Oh.
Try No, does not work.
Usually N.
Easy.
Let's see. Configure bindings. Let's see. Let's see what it says. We got zoom in, zoom out. Toggle night 4. You're all wrong. It's 4.
The default key to toggle your vision flashlight.
It's not even a letter. It's not even a letter.
X, Y, no.
X doesn't mark the spot.
No.
It's 4, you fucks.
We're playing golf, you sons of bitches. You're playing the wrong game.
Now I gotta shoot something.
Hey, you got a headshot.
Well done. I'm so proud.
I think
Seriously, how was I supposed to think that was it? Genuinely such an odd key for it to be on. Genuinely such a weird key for it to be on. Oh my god. Cam, oh my god. Makes sense. Press 4.
Press 4
night vision.
Oh yeah. That makes so much sense.
Oh my god.
Harold, on this one, because we're not Spartans and you don't have the shields, you'll notice when you get shot, the screen goes red, and it's what they call on this game stamina. So when your screen goes very red, then you'll start losing health, and that is the bar below your compass. That bar.
Yeah. I learned that at the start because I was getting attacked. I was getting slaughtered, and I really needed to. There was a brute, 2 little goblin guys, and they were harassing me, and camping on my health.
Such the big
thing.
Okay, I swapped weapon raw.
Someone cooked here.
Oh no.
Oh, someone dropped their pistol. Who dropped their pistol?
That was me.
Well, I've taken the ammo now, sorry.
All right. Well, there was 4, so
oh, okay.
Enjoy.
I will gobble them up. Num 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 num.
4 apparently is the magic number. We thought it was 3. So
damn it. I can't get with these newfangled times. It is 2026 after all, I guess. 4 is the new magic number.
So 2011.
Oh, that soundtrack's kicking in.
Oh, there it is. What could it mean? Oh my god!
Oh, sorry.
Carbines! Yes.
Oh, Books is happy. He's got his baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
Oh yeah. I hear a beeping.
I had to do that, y'all. I had to do that.
Mean?
Oh. Inspector Recon helmet. Let me know if you guys need me to increase the brightness, by the way. This is a very, very dark game.
It is a very dark game.
I like. Personally, I'm.
Sigh.
Here we go. This is the
128. No,
opening cutscene.
104.
My bad.
Check your mouths, find your chairs, and get set for a combat drop.
Books, whenever you found your thing, I had to use that little like clip I have of you going.
I got an achievement.
I got
and it's
turned
not
on.
loud. Why have I just got that? Oh, okay. Books, I think we've missed the opening cutscene.
Wait, what? How?
Yeah, we've missed.
I
the
think you're.
opening
I
cutscene.
think you're right. I do think you're right. How?
All
though?
right, restart it. Restart it.
Play it back.
Square
Play
one.
it back.
Cut it. We're done.
What's your status? Are you still with me, Buck?
What's my status? I'm fucked.
Give me a
Genuinely, do we want to play it back?
I hit pretty hard.
I mean, we're not that far along, so we could.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a good time to say.
Fine with that.
Now. I think we've missed the
I'm fine with
context
that.
of why we were in the city like that in the first place.
Right. When you get done fooling around, I could use some help.
Did I do something wrong? Because the only
What do you
thing
think,
I
Harold?
regret about you and me,
I'm fine with it.
knowing you were a spook when we first met. I would have been a lot less charming.
That's what I missed most about you, Buck. Where your mouth was always a little faster than your brain.
Yeah, we didn't see it on stream.
Look, don't start about my job. We both agreed to end it.
That was years ago, Veronica. I'm a little fuzzy on the details. Must have met a lot of other saps since then. Why pick me for the safari?
First, you're the best soldier I know, and second, I don't remember that night. What you asked me in the morning?
I remember not getting an answer.
Say again, Buck. You're breaking up.
I said stay put. I'm on my way.
We missed our LZ. This grid is packed with Covenant. Be careful.
I appreciate the concern.
Won't be much of a rescue if you're dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, I do want to say this. Crows, thank you so much for the 105 floppy stream streak. That is freaking insane and amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want? Do you
Wait.
guys want to just carry on, or Harold? Do you? would you
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna
context
leave it
of
up to
what's going
Harold.
on? Yeah, I think.
I'm fine.
I'm
I'm with
okay with
going
either
back.
route.
Like we haven't really done anything, and like
Yeah.
we did 5 minutes of like gameplay and then took a break and
Yeah,
everything.
I'm wondering
So
why
like
we didn't get the
restarting this.
cutscene though. I'm wondering why we didn't get the cutscene though. That's like super.
I don't know
super
if it
strange
was.
to me.
I don't know if it was hitting buttons or like.
Oh, I see.
I
Yeah,
have no
that because I wasn't hitting anything, but that might have influenced it. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I am going to end the game then, and we will.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't push anything.
All right.
It was probably mine.
So if I select it as choose mission, we should still get the cutscene though, right?
Yeah, but looking at this now, before when we started, we weren't starting on prepare to drop.
Oh, we weren't. I
No,
could have
that's
sworn we
that.
were.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see if we get the cutscene then.
Cutscenes. Cutscenes.
Yays. Button mashers.
Button mashers as a derogatory term.
All right. Well. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because we started on New Mombasa streets. You're right.
Goddamn button mashers.
Goddamn PC gamers.
Here we go. Right.
Here we go.
More context for Harold.
Humanity is at war with an alien alliance known as the Covenant. We are losing.
Nobody hit any buttons.
Sounds about right. Have burned our words, killing billions in their genocidal campaign. Earth is our last bastion, a carefully guarded secret. But not anymore. A Covenant carrier has breached Earth's defenses and attacked the African megacity, New Mombasa. Initial reports confirm major damage. The heavy civilian casualties. Now, military leaders.
All right, Harold stopped reading. Teams of highly trained orbital drop shock troopers are ready to assault the carrier. This is a near suicidal mission. But these troopers are the best of the best. And saving New Mombasa could be the most important mission of the war? Sai! Oh my god. Sai, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you for the follow. Other follows are anonymous.
Guys, if you got some gifted subs, please give some thank yous to RetroSai in the chat. Thank you so much for that, Sai. It's much appreciated, my friend.
Just saying, Dutch. They missed one.
No, they left it for us.
Because we're the damn best.
We have a raid, everyone.
Time to dance.
Thank you for the raid. We'll get to you in just a second after this cutscene. Thank you.
Now.
Enjoy work, Sai. Thank you so much.
Replacements?
Thank you, Sai.
This many years into the war, who isn't?
At least they listened.
To me. And they're not gonna like what they hear.
Orders are orders.
Come on, Veronica. What could be more important than that carrier?
My orders. And Buck, call me Captain. I'll pass on that dance. But you can show me where to sit.
It's Nathan Fillion!
It is.
It is.
What armor was she wearing? Don't know, Mickey. I wasn't looking at her gear. Seriously?
Well, gotta be close quarters.
Exactly.
Second to last, right next to mine.
Cozy. You gonna tell us her name, Gunny?
Ms. Naval Intelligence. Our new boss.
Oh, brother.
So check your mouths, find your chairs, and get set for a combat drop.
I like
What the hell
to
am I
look
supposed
at
to do with this inside a Covenant ship?
heavily armored women and imagine their bodies because I can't see anything.
Wake up, Buttercup.
Relax, rookie. He don't mean nothing. Besides, now's one of those times. Pays to be the strong silent.
Welcome in, Tech Wizard. Welcome in, Mr. Rusty. Hope you're having good days.
Welcome in, y'all.
Tech Wizard, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. What were you playing today? Please let us know.
Oh, you got a raid?
Yeah, I got a raid from Tech Wizard.
Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in.
I was just waiting for the cutscene.
Tech Wizard, thank you so much for the raid. It's much appreciated.
It's
so
raining
Tech Wizard, what is your favorite Halo?
Great question. Yeah, which is your favorite?
Oh my god, Harold, did you just go there?
Hey, Romeo. Remember what I told you to shut your mouth? Yeah? Consider that a standing order.
Oh, you weren't screaming. Oh, okay.
Stand by to adjust trajectory. On my mark.
What did he just say?
Mark.
We're way off course.
We're heading exactly where I need to go.
But we're gonna miss the carrier. Radiation! Covenant just set up a nuke?
No. The carrier's going to jump. It's a slip.
I like the look of that carrier.
EMP, losing power. They popped their ships. We're going in hard.
It wasn't supposed to be this way!
Like, this just feels so much grittier. Like, Harold, does this not feel so much grittier than Halo 3?
Yeah. And the first person actually, like... first person layout and everything, it feels like you're actually more immersed in it.
Sai.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sai. So, yeah, Harold, I think you've played Helldivers 2 recently for the first time. I mean, the whole concept of Helldivers 2 is much akin to the ODST of Halo.
It's this.
The drop shock troopers.
That's awesome. Okay.
Okay, we're back
and on top of it, the gritty, like the vulnerability is also like, because like when you're Master Chief, you feel kind of like a superhero, right?
Oh, because you are.
Whereas, like, right. Well, yeah. But this like being like listening to Eternal talk about like what this game is, what it stands for, all that different stuff, I was like, oh, good. I was like, oh, so basically this is just like how I play every game, is like a slightly less competent and prepared gamer.
Oh, okay, gotta hit all these grunts here.
Oh, so I got dropped in a different spot.
Yeah, I think I got dropped in Harold's spot this time.
Oh.
Yeah, are you getting hit? Do you have guys on you right now?
No, I got him. We're good.
Oh, absolutely.
Harold, there's a group right near you.
Yep. Going back. Oh, you guys killed them all. Headshotted them all. Thanks.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Books to the rescue.
Thank you, Books.
Nice.
I do not have a lot of ammo left. Good lord. All right, now
I'm going to answer the phone.
Ooh.
There we go. Right, let's get this.
Hello.
Only one of us has.
Yeah. Connection established.
Every time I hear every single time I hear Lionel Richie, I just think of that line from Rush Hour. Lionel Richie ain't been black since the Commodores.
Oh yeah.
Can I get? Oh, I'm stuck in this goddamn tutorial again.
Oh, here, I'm gonna get through that also.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get it out of the way.
And I don't have a tutorial.
Because I opened the map.
All right, you guys are setting waypoints right now.
Yep.
All right, I guess I will just chill.
Come on. Let us through. So, Harold, this game, even though it's called Halo 3 ODST, this game sits in between the Halo trilogy.
Hold
as well.
pen. All right.
Because you haven't played Halo 2 yet. This game
I don't remember if we played. I don't know if Linja and I played 2 or not. I can't remember. I'm pretty I know I played a lot of 1.
See, I would love to play 1 and 2 with you guys, but right now the support is only for 2-player instead of more than 2. I would love to play with you guys, but unfortunately that's just Shane in the cards.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you okay,
Shall
Harold?
we? You done, Harold?
I accidentally hit repeat.
Oh.
Welcome to day 1.
Told you.
We learned extensively about the map system with Harold.
Yeah.
And it is a little bit slow, to be fair.
Today in the Madhouse,
guys,
have you seen a map before?
I know.
Here we see the Wild Harold.
Yeah.
And I love that it has
Harold attempting to comprehend a waypoint.
Harold has learned a new word today. Coordinates. Or is it coordinates? He will never know because it's written down in front of his face.
Or is it coordinate?
There we go.
Put the emphasis on the wrong syllable.
All right, finished it. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so you got a little bit of background now. Like you've seen the first cutscene rather than just getting dropped in. Hopefully, that gives a little bit of context to why we're here.
So, yeah. Like I realize now that my character's name is Buttercup, and Buttercup has the sweetest smile.
Are we the Powerpuff Girls?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party!
Oh my god. There are 3 of us.
There are 3 of us. Yeah.
I call bubbles.
I
Well, I
remember
said
what
I'm
the third one's called.
No, I can't either.
Oh, right here.
All right,
There
chat,
we
get
go.
on it. Get on it, chat.
I'm trying to remember.
Welcome in, Rex. I hope you're having a good day.
The beginning of Powerpuff Girls now. Try to make
Here
them
we go.
perfect.
Oh, wait,
girl.
wait.
But
Can
instead
I
added a
can I
secret
do one
ingredient.
thing?
Chemical X.
Hey guys, can you give me 1 second? I completely forgot to do one thing. I forgot to change my stuff on Twitch, my category and everything.
Oh,
yeah. Actually,
Sorry.
I might have done the same. So let me just
I
do
remembered
that.
to do something. I thought I was the last to do it.
I might have done the same. So let me just make sure.
Oh, whoops. Eternal is the professional.
Blossom, Buttercup, and Bubbles. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Blossom. That's it.
Okay. Chat, we'll let you guys decide who's who.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Already done it, R2.
Oh, that was the wrong
I know.
way.
Oh, right. Are you just messing with me?
Total Princess Leia moment. I know.
I undid it just to redo it. The mods have got too much power. Okay, are we good?
Okay.
We are good.
Let me see. All right.
Don't worry, Harold. We're just
Oh,
gonna
no.
clear this next room out while you sort things out.
Oh, I'm good. I'm coming.
Okay.
Give me those
Well,
sweet
I hear the
headshots. I want
celebrations.
confetti.
Ah! I'm bested by a door.
There we go.
I've been bested by a damn door.
Oh, give me your confetti. Give me your confetti.
Give me your confetti, you little bitch.
I just want to. I want a good weapon. Do you guys have a good weapon?
I've got the
No,
stock. I
you're
got
all
an achievement a minute ago for completing a mission without using Covenant weapons.
Ooh.
Yeah, like.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Come on, fellas.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Looking
If
for
you want a
weapons.
good weapon, there is an assault rifle right here. Oh
I'm
no.
gonna stick with what I've got for now.
He's moved on.
I've got this little like tusk.
Oh, you've got
shooter.
Oh crap! What is it called? The brute. It's a
My
brute
mind's
weapon.
gone blank as well. It went blank last stream as well.
What is it called?
I
It
don't
is,
know. Why did my mind go blank as
Oh,
well?
that is gonna irritate the crap out of me.
Yeah, what's the little brute gun called, chat? Not the brute shot, the other one. Also, I agree, Fon. I like how ODST feels very different to the rest of the Halo games. It,
Yeah,
like,
ODST is genuinely unique. Very
it's
unique.
a perfect example of why we need more like side story games to the Halo.
Okay,
in the Halo
actually,
franchise.
this is a perfect segue in the stream. I need to know this from chat. Like, pop off in the chat. I think that if 343 emphasized side stories like ODST instead of insisting upon doing more mainline games with Master Chief, I think the Halo franchise would be in a far better place right now.
I agree. But it's all but confirmed that we are going to be getting remasters of 2 and 3. So
Yeah,
it seems.
but why, dude? Like,
because they want to go. Because Halo Studios want to go down the route of. They want to follow in the footsteps of what Capcom did with Resident Evil.
yeah, but they suck at it.
Yeah. No. Well, that's gaming in 2026, isn't it? It's like, oh, look what they did. We should do that too.
no, it's not, because Capcom's doing it in, like, Capcom's doing it right now. They're cooking, but 343 just doesn't know what to do with Halo. They just don't know what they're doing with this franchise.
We did R2. Yeah,
I think
we did
it's-
have a conversation about it.
It's
Oh,
the
sorry, I
the
skipped that. My
NBA. No worries.
It's
saw
okay.
it
We
last
already
time.
went through this cutscene. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Give me your confetti, mouse boy.
There is an assault rifle here if anyone wants it. Oh, yeah, right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if anyone wants an assault rifle, there's one at my feet.
I think you spawn with full ammo, so I should be okay.
Yeah, I think
There
so.
we
You
go.
start you spawn with full on. I think at the beginning of this mission, we defaulted back to the weapons we had last mission, rather than.
Oh, you guys took off.
I got things to do, Harold.
Yeah.
We've got places to be.
I'm just up here like
we doing work.
I'm trying to like shoot. I'm up here trying to like shoot from a distance, and you guys are like, no, we're just gonna kill him. Like, I don't know what you're doing, but like we do a thing called we just kill him.
We do things differently here, Harold.
Oh, thanks for getting them books.
The music is so good on this
I've
game.
never really played through Halo 1 and 2 campaign, just 3. Might have to run. Dude, do it. Like, God,
Absolutely
they're
fun.
such good games. They're ridiculously good games. Hear me out, remake 1 through 3, then retcon everything afterwards and start new.
Yep. Just play Reach 1,
No.
2, 3.
See any more come down?
The answer is no.
Negative, but I didn't see much of anything after that flash.
Okay, hot take. I think you should just run through this entire game with the night vision.
It does help in a big way, and I think last time I played through it, I did just that, to be fair.
Like, I'm even in the bright areas, and they're honestly not a net detractor.
Don't worry, Harold,
There we go.
we're above you, I think, somewhere.
I'm chasing him. This brute won't get away from me. I see your blood.
Okay,
Oh, you guys got him. God dang it.
Whoa.
Oh. There we go. Frag out.
Grunts to the northwest.
I got a headshot.
All right,
Yay!
regenerating health in first-person shooters. I want your opinions.
Regenerating health.
Yeah, regen. So, like, what we have with the stamina system right now, how do you... Like, Call of Duty obviously revolutionized this, but how do you feel about it?
I think it depends on the game. For me.
Oh, good.
Like, it fits into certain games better than others. I mean, Call of Duty, I feel like it just works for Call of Duty, and like with this game, I don't see it as like a health regen. I think because it's like a substitute for the shield, isn't it? They call it the quote-unquote stamina, and then you have your health afterwards that you actually top up, much like Halo 1 and in Reach. But they just label
I think the worry with this game,
franchise.
definitely the worry with this game is, like, if you do something like, you know, a health bar that doesn't regenerate in this game, you have to be very careful about your balancing of the game.
Yeah.
Because the difficulty of the combat in this, if you didn't have regenerating health, honestly, I'm pretty sure most people would say the game's trash.
The dead elites. Looks like a family feud, like they were killed by brutes. Is there something I should know?
Oh.
It's classified.
Sometimes
It's classified. I love that little hint there to what's going on in the wider story.
They do a really good job of that in this game.
Oh!
There we go.
Goddamn snipers. Not
I'm
as
not
bad
a
as
fan.
Halo 2 snipers.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started. The Arbiter levels, I almost rage quit.
Oh, God.
Ooh, Harold has a raid.
Oh! Vic!
Vic, welcome in. Thank you.
Welcome in, Vic.
Oh, God. Okay, I might have made some mistakes. I got excited. I'm sorry.
Vic! Hey there, babe! Oops, double raid. Wait. Double raid?
Double
Damn.
raid? Dambe, welcome
raided
in.
Vic by
Thank you
mistake.
so
Oh,
much for the
nice.
raid.
Welcome
All
in,
right,
guys.
Harold, do you want to give a
Hey,
give a
Impala,
hello
hey,
to the
Stat.
raiders?
Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, Vic? Y'all, Welcome to the Madhouse. Vic the Viking is swinging in from Helldivers. Oh, you guys were playing Helldivers today? I raided Vic by mistake. No, that's fine. You did. We were both raiding you, but Stick Boy raided into me by mistake. That's all. We were. In my defense, I am ill and soup. No. Fret not. No. Thank you for coming in, y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. If you don't follow Danbay and you don't follow Vic the Viking, if you don't follow Moth in a Mug and Pastel Snipes or like Panther, all of it, like Prowling Panther, all of them. Like, it is a great community. Railbound, it is just a phenomenal, massive community that I absolutely love, and they are so fun. I got the pleasure of being able to play Helldivers for the first time with them, and it's so fun. It is such a good time. And Danbay and Vic both play like
Your
so
clips
many
from that
fantastic.
stream
And in
were
fact,
hysterical.
actually, oh God, right?
They were so good.
And Danbay right now is doing the Halo 1 remake and playing through that. And Vic also plays Phasmophobia a lot also, if you like horror and spookiness.
Oh, yeah.
So that isn't
so
splendid,
okay. No spoilers, of course, but what are your like? We're playing this one because Harold hasn't experienced it yet, but like honestly, I can't really be fussed to play the new Halo remake. Like I don't know, I just don't feel like I needed it, you know? I don't feel like I needed it in my life.
I'm a little fanboy. I mean, I've got it right here. It's here. I'm ready.
Yeah, like I've got lots of friends who have been playing it and they're loving it. I don't know. I've got conflicting feelings on it, to be honest. Oh, you boys following? Okay, there we go.
I also have a raid! Dre!
Oh no!
Oh!
Dre!
All of the raids!
Dre,
No,
thank you so
I
much
killed
for
a
the
woman!
raid. What? Harold's killed a woman.
I killed one of our women!
Harold got excited and now he's killing everyone.
Harold's killed one of our own. But welcome in, Raiders. Dre, how was Sekiro today? Thank you so much for thinking of us over here. Raiders, welcome into the Eternal Arcade. Tonight,
Sorry, I'm trying to take your
wonderful
snipers down.
people in playing your good books lately, and Harold.
Oh, shit.
Say hello, boyos, to the Raiders.
Hello!
Hello! How's it going, Raiders?
Hey, Izzy, good to see you.
And also, any Raiders that came into me, Eternal, or into books, if you haven't followed one of the others, please take time to follow, because these are gentlemen I absolutely love. Yeah, I love these guys.
Whoa, hang on, I'll be right there.
Too late. They spotted
Thank you so much for the follow. It's much appreciated.
So,
unfortunately, I'm a deaf boy right now. I can't hear like anything, but I don't know why OBS is being such a frustrating piece of software today.
I follow all three of you. Sadly, can't follow again. Damn it, Dre. Damn it.
I can only do so much.
I was kicking your ass today. Hey, as long as you were having fun still. Dan is an OG Halo bitch.
Oh, okay.
I was down to give it a go, and it was a phenomenal surprise how well it's been done. I've seen very mixed things about it, Dan, but I've seen more positive than negative, and I'm quite excited to give it a go myself. As soon as I get through my Reach Iron Man.
I need to be clear. Like, I'm not criticizing the game in the sense that it's like bad. I think that's that's what's killing me. It's the turret. I'm not criticizing the game in the sense that I'm not really even criticizing it. I don't think. I just don't think I needed it. You know, like it's something where it's like I'm content with the original, and that's kind of that for me. I don't know. It's tough to really put into words. I don't feel this urgency to play it.
I do agree with you, Books, that I don't need it. Combat Evolved will always be the version I want to play the most.
Oh God.
It wiggles a lot. Sounds exactly like that.
Harold!
Which one?
Oh God! Hold me.
It's Hamilton! Oh, hello.
Oh, baby!
I'm in a precarious position right now.
I'm trying to use grenades. Thirsty, thank you for your 20 months of subscriptions. Seriously, that means the absolute world to me.
That's out of ammo.
Thank you very much for supporting the homies. Oh God! Oh God! Hi.
I legit had to double take. Hey, listen, I'll take F1 commentator. 100%. Grenade! Watch out, bugs!
Oh God! They want me. They want my bones. Somebody shoot these bastards in the back. Ooh.
Ow! Trying.
Man, does anybody miss the days where the Magnum just did a one-shot?
No!
That was like my
when you
absolute
could
favorite.
one-shot the hunters with a Magnum?
Yeah, do you not remember from Halo? This might have been an Xbox thing, but in Halo 1...
You can still do it on Combat Evolved on the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Sorry, Books.
Yeah, I do miss that. But this is technically a different Magnum, I guess.
Yeah, this is like a... this is more the silenced pistol.
I think this is a suppressed version of the pistol you get in Halo 2. Rather than the fully fledged Magnum you have in Halo 1.
Oh, God, I love the carbine so much.
Guys, how was Helldivers? I have so been wanting to get into that.
Dan, I hope that you're feeling better soon. I really hope you're feeling better soon. I'm sorry that you were not feeling too good.
Yeah, take care, Dan.
Yeah. Get well, Dan. Yeah, and guys, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to raid and run. Sorry, whenever like you're in a multi-stream, it's kind of hard to you forget everything. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, please raid and run. Take care of yourselves. Bambi, it's so good to see you, Bambi Rose. Absolutely love you, lady. I love y'all. Thank you so much for the raid.
Huh? You can play Halo 3 with friends? That is neat. You can play Halo 3, Halo 3 ODST, Halo Reach, up to 4 players co-op.
Yeah, the Master Chief Collection is actually, it runs beautifully. It's absolutely
really
fantastic.
Really, really good. Highly recommended.
Yeah, like,
if it ever goes
no
on sale, then
issues.
just frequently, it is highly, highly recommended. Because you effectively are getting 5 games in one. You're getting Combat Evolved, 2, 3, ODST, Reach, and Halo 4. But we don't talk about Halo 4. Sorry, Tech Wizard. I know it's your favorite, but it's not a bad game. It's just it isn't on par with the other Halo games.
All right, we ready for some story, boys?
I'm ready for story time.
Yeah, story. I'm here for the story.
I'm here.
I'm sightseeing.
Enjoy your nap or two. Also, welcome in Blue Butterfly. Thank you. And Dre and Raiders, if any of you need to raid and run, please go look after yourselves. Yeah.
Whoa!
What? What was that?
I just got an achievement.
It was trying to mate with us.
Mama! Oh.
Okay.
So that's how the helmet got up there.
What the heck was that? You ever seen one before? Hey, Romeo, you got your ears on? Oh.
Dragon, behave yourself.
Permission to speak, smartass.
No, I don't know what it was, but it was gonna grease your ass good. Just like it did the captain.
Yeah, maybe. You're from Mickey, Dutch?
Negative.
The rookie. We need to get above this crap. Link with the B-net. One of our drones must have seen where they hit.
So we're popping smoke in the lady's mission? She ever tell you what she wanted?
No. Never. Doesn't matter. All I care about now is getting my men out of this city. Even you.
So the helmet belonged to the woman that that was telling us what to do at the beginning?
Yeah. Veronica.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't the woman that I killed.
No, you're all good.
Just a different woman. Fantastic.
So yeah, the way the story plays out is really interesting. As we start off as the rookie, and he slowly pieces together what's been going on.
Oh, this music.
Oh, the music is fantastic.
So, one of my favorite things about this era of Bungie is that everything was documented really, really well. So we actually have a lot of history on Bungie and what their creative process was. And one thing in particular was Marty McDonnell and the music that he was making. So one way that he wanted to like distinguish this game from the other games in the franchise was to make the music feel a lot more intimate, a lot more kind of somber. And I think that he did such a good job with it. This is like, this is one of my favorite soundtracks in the series.
I think the soundtrack really gives a sense of hopelessness in something that is a lot bigger than just a rookie ODST in an abandoned city. I think it does it really well compared to like the epic scores of what you get in the Halo trilogy.
Yeah.
The contrast from that to this, it's like, oh wow, it really sets it apart and gives the wider story quite a.
And again, there's this emphasis on the people, you know. Like, I get it. There's lots of like fantastic characters in the franchise, and they 100% should be recognized. Like Sergeant Johnson, great character, right? Mm-hmm. But in this game, this was the first Halo where I felt, again, like I was boots on the ground, you know? And that's made ODST hold like a really special place in my heart. But honestly, like the gameplay experience of this game was also really, really singular. It was really, really iconic because everything, you know, it almost feels like the difference between like an Elder Scrolls and a Fallout game, right? You've got the grandiose fantasy of an Elder Scrolls game, and then you've got the really down-to-earth kind of dystopian crisis reality of a Fallout game. And this game shows like the human cost of what the Covenant were doing. You know, it's easy to hear, like, in Halo 3, like, and you, Shipmaster, just glassed half a continent. You hear that in Halo 3, and you're like, oh, okay, like, whatever. You know, it is what it is. He glassed half a continent. That's so sad. But in this, it shows you what glassing half a continent, like, is like. What the human cost of that is.
Where are they? Oh, they're there.
And I think there's a really distinct significance to that.
Yes.
Oh god, Harold's got a brew shot. Oh.
We still never got to the bottom of what that weapon was called.
Too bad Marty and Bungie had such a... Well, and this is... I kind of alluded to this earlier in the stream. That, you know, like, seeing behind the curtain of Bungie is really unfortunate for me.
It's similar to Bethesda, isn't it? Really, with Mick Gordon and Doom.
Absolutely. You know, when you're seeing behind the curtain of these things, you're seeing the way the sausage gets made, as it were.
Yes.
It's really hard because the public has kind of taken this.
welcomes you. Anxious?
Have kind of taken this thing and given it its own personality distinct from the development. But this, oh man.
Hello, traveler. The Mombasa Transit Authority welcomes you to Kikowani Station.
Sorry, I just want to listen to this for Harold's sake.
Here's my card.
Oh, sorry, I didn't open it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Traceable, damn it. Coins. Need coins.
Thank you. What is your final destination?
Magongo, if I don't get caught. Hell, if I do.
Thank you. Transport for 1, 2, Magongo.
Let's go.
Please collect your ticket.
Wait! Hold the doors, please!
All aboard. Train number
That was
City
close.
Center 2, Old Mombasa, now departing. Next stop, Makupa, Nairobi Road, Hope Station, and Magongo, end of the line.
Almost there. Almost.
Emergency stop. Please remain calm. Emergency stop. Please
Damn
remain
it.
calm.
He found me.
So Harold, that's like exactly the kind of example I'm talking about. It shows the people. There's so many little audio blurbs throughout this game that are just like that show not even from the perspective of a soldier. It's from the perspective of someone who is literally a civilian during this crisis.
So, yeah. For me, like, wait. Oh. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, sorry. But for me, yeah, like one of the things that I always think is a thing that we tend to forget or minimize is the true cost of a war or a battle. Like playing Master Chief and being able to like go through and do all of this stuff and blow all these things up. It's in a video game, it's fun and everything, but in real life, there's a real cost to this, right? That,
absolutely.
Especially over here in the Americas, because of the fact that we're so and especially in the North Americas, like we're so isolated from so much that we don't have to experience so much of what other people have had to.
Get stuck, bitch. Sorry.
and so, well, like, you know, like England and and their experience with Germany and the is it the bulge? What do you guys call it? The Blitz?
The Blitz, yeah.
Yeah, the Blitz, right? And dealing with all of that, right? And having to survive that and go through that. That's something like my country, like, God, I don't even know, like, other than like the indigenous people, like we really haven't had that sort of like invasion sort of experience, right? Ooh, whoops, missed him.
Just a quick note as well. We do have some ads starting in about 2.5 minutes. I know mine and Book's
good shout.
pretty lined up. Also, before I leave,
I got about 2 minutes.
Chat. One moment. Let me just get into cover. There was a question I had from someone. I just want to quickly get back to. If I can get into some cover, I need to tab out of the game to find it again. Apologies.
The big battle of the bulges is my favorite way to spend the weekend.
Okay, it was from Blue Butterfly. You have the retro tag. This means you have experience with Atari, N64, Sega, and Sega Dreamcast. What is your story? I'm getting shot to pieces, guys. I'm gonna die. Whoa. Blue Butterfly. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive again. Never mind. I'm back.
I'm alive. I'm dead.
That was quick.
I'm alive again.
I don't. Blue Butterfly. Sorry, I've only just got to your question. I don't necessarily have too much to do with Atari and N64 as such. Sega Dreamcast I did touch on a little bit when I was younger, but my personal gaming journey sort of started with the original PlayStation and moved on from there. Now, the retro category for me, retro. And I'll extend this to both of you guys actually as well. Retro, I feel, is a subjective term these days. For me, I've always followed suit with the understanding that retro can be anything that is two or more console generations ago. So we're talking like 360 and back. It doesn't sound right. I'm still against it a little bit, but technically what we're playing right now could be classed as retro in a way. But for me, it's more going back one step further than that. So PlayStation, generation 5 and 6, let's say. That's PS1, PS2, that sort of era. I think that's where I sort of land with what is retro, and that's sort of what I play a bit more of. Blue Butterfly.
Yeah.
Railbound! Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, Railbound, welcome in, welcome in, Raiders.
Oh, you played the firefighting simulator Ignite? Oh, I want to play that so much and so badly. How is that game? And how was your stream?
Another one.
And another one.
Welcome in, Hadrillex, by the way.
Thank you, Prowling Panther. Y'all, please follow Railbound and Prowling Panther. Oh, okay.
Stop. Please remain calm. Emergency stop.
Virgil,
Apparently,
the train, there are other people
stop.
on
it's an
board.
earful.
Receive me, Ma. Emergency stop.
Get out, Virgil.
Please remain calm.
Are you guys listening to something right now?
I am, yeah. We got some audio from that
Turning all the
recruiting
traffic
terminal.
signals red.
Oh, yeah.
Proceed with caution.
Whoa, wait. Train's talking back to you now?
Hey, Prowling Panther. Hey,
Sir,
Railbound.
I'm really sorry about this. I was just trying to get out of the city. Virgil, I am going to enlist.
Watch your speed. Children at play.
I'm 19. And
And there's
besides,
ads.
the UNSC is taking everyone it can get. That's exactly what Dad would say.
You know, Train's got a point. A lot of
I'm gonna
soldiers are
stay
dying these
quiet
days.
for the
He's not a
ad.
train.
Or
He's a
not
city.
for the audio.
Bad
I don't
city.
hear it though.
That worked when I was a kid, Virgil. Open the doors now!
Now departing. Hope station. Leaving. Hope station.
Virgil, go to hell. Scratch that. Hell just came here.
All right, we were getting flanked that entire time, so congratulations. We now have a bunch of enemies behind us.
yeah. I saw that on the map. Oh. We are absolutely. I'm having it. So this is my first time playing this, guys, and
that was the game.
Railbound and Panther.
Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. I've just finished the little comms thing.
Mine just played the train.
Okay, so I do want to respond to Eternal's point that he was making earlier, which was the categorization of what is retro. And I think that retro is a phrase kind of similar to nostalgia, like we were talking about,
yeah,
which has been, it's kind of been fetishized a little bit within the modern day. It's kind of a phrase that entails, you know, either positivity or negativity depending on who you're talking to, and it means something different to everyone. So you say retro to someone like Eternal and Harold and myself, and we go back to like the early 90s. We go back to the 80s even, to the Famicom and the SNES. Like, to us, the 8-bit era, the 16-bit era, that is retro. That is retro gaming. But if you talk to like a Zennial or a Gen Z or a Gen Alpha, what we are playing right now is retro. Halo ODST is retro to those people. And I think that is I think that's cool, honestly.
I think it's
that
really cool as well.
I think it's neat because it elicits a bunch of different conversations. Because someone says retro and I'm like, oh, okay, so like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the SNES. And they're like, what? And I'm like, oh, you haven't played that? And then they're like, well, no, like I thought like Halo 3 was retro. And it's like, oh, okay, sit around the fire, kids. Let's have a conversation about retro games.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Enjoy the story. It's why we're here, baby.
You're from Mickey, Dutch?
Negative.
We need to get above this crap. Link with the B-net. One of our drones must have seen where they hit.
So y'all, please follow Railbound and Prowling Panther now that we're back from ads. Sorry about the, like ads hitting us right as you guys rated. I absolutely love these two. I love hanging out in their streams. I love gaming with them. I'm hoping because they're up for the Over the Top World War I. I'm hoping that I can get a bunch of us together to be able to do that when they have their update weekend. It's just, they're a great time. Please follow them.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
Damon, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat.
And also, so anybody that comes into this, from any of those raids, if you don't follow Eternal or Books, please give them a follow, because your life will be a better life.
Much love, Harold. Thank you.
They're awesome.
Thank you.
I love hanging out in there.
Anybody lurking or hanging out in my stream, same deal. Like, please go follow these guys.
Stream.
They're absolutely 10 out of 10 humans. Some of my best friends. Please show them some love. Have you guys considered doing a playthrough of that Shredder's Revenge game, where it's a game in the style of those old scroller brawlers, but Ninja? I'm down for, honestly, just doing a stream with these guys. I'm down for anything. Like,
good.
Yeah, like, that sounds like a great time.
That sounds really
good. And
good.
honestly, you know, we've been doing mostly shooters, so it kind of would be cool doing a kind of like scroller brawler type situation. That would honestly be really neat.
Harold,
the old school teenage.
I was about ready to call it quits, yo.
Secure that warhog, Harold. Sorry to take your shine away from the conversation there.
Oh, here we go! Yes, I did. Oh, hop in, boys!
Boom!
Wait for me. Harold, no!
Shoot me!
Wait!
No!
Wait!
Come here,
run me over!
Oh God!
I'm in.
They're in the vehicle.
I'm scared.
Do this!
Oh my God! You're killing people.
You just run into a guy.
Oh wait, did I kill ours?
Yes, you did.
Oh, did he?
Oh.
There's a lot of blood on the floor. Oh,
okay, I'm in. I'm in.
That I do have to say that I really love about this game, because I was.
Oh, this looks bad. Drive.
Okay. I'm trying. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Laser beam.
Oh, you can't touch me. Papa's doing what he does best.
No, this is. Hey, Hadro, this is the master.
Wait.
Oh my God! Okay, I'm dead.
How did we stop? There's another raid. There's another. No.
Wait.
All right, Harold. Perhaps I drive next time.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea.
So, Hadro, this is a fully active collection of all of the different Halo games called the Master Chief Collection. So, I don't was this Bungie or was this 343 that did this?
343 released this. It was released alongside the Halo 2 anniversary. Back in, would it be 2014? I think.
Get your sweet ass in this vehicle.
I'm coming.
Harold.
Oh, this one. Can I
pop
shoot?
that ass in Daddy's whip.
Shoot.
Oh yeah. You can have the gun. You have the gun. I'll get on the side. I'm the pocket princess. I'm the pocket princess.
All right.
When did we
I'm in the wrong one.
When did we tell him? He's in the other warhog.
Harold, come back. Baby, come back.
I'm in the wrong one.
He's at the mercy of the AI.
We got
Watch
it.
out for that
oh,
chopper.
brute chopper.
There's another raid coming in a second as well. Right,
yeah.
That's that then. There's the raid.
Easy, boys.
Get out of here.
Oh.
Got it.
Oh boy. Oh,
Good stuff. Good stuff, folks. Good stuff.
Oh. Prepare to die! Oh my God!
Beautiful.
God, I
What do you
love
think
this
about
game.
preserving old games in the cloud for future generations? Is it useful for companies? What is your point of view? I'm going to hand that straight over to Books. Books is big on games preservation, and I think he is probably best to answer that question for you, Blue Butterfly.
Blue Butterfly. My question to you would be, is there any preservation without the original physical media?
ODST reporting for duty, sir.
Like, obviously, the goal of games preservation is digitization, but that isn't the full story. The purpose of games preservation is to provide context for future generations. So it's about more than simply making a game available. It's about maintaining the original context of that game. So what a lot of people say to me who aren't in the game preservation space but interact with me as someone who is, they will say stuff like, well, we have emulators, so we've accomplished the thing. We've done the thing. Here, one sec. We've accomplished what we have set out to do. Because most copies of these games are pirated already. We have everything we want to be available. The good games, so to speak. It's been made available. We have access to these things. And what I'm trying to advocate for as a game preservationist is we aren't simply keeping what we like. We're trying to make available everything we can because it's all a part of the history that we've all contributed to. And really, like, the game is important, but the game is a key to a door that contains that history. The game holds the context. So ultimately, I think that, yes, it would be lovely to do something like that, but we need to have honest conversations about why we're doing it, and we need to be careful about the way that we're doing it. I hope that makes sense.
I'm hurting, Bugs. I'm hurting real bad.
Yeah, I'm hurting too, buddy.
I think we're okay.
I ain't quitting you.
Chopper!
Oh, wait, there you are. Oh, you guys are
my
away.
God.
I'm coming, here I come, here I come, here I come.
Oh, it hurts, Eternal.
We're okay.
Papa's coming to rescue you.
Harold's just dicking around down there.
No. I thought we had to kill the Banshee.
Nope.
Which way did we
Grunt
go? Oh, we just carry on here.
How
are you doing for help?
As far as the...
Oh, and I guess
sorry.
I didn't get to answering the is it useful for companies. If it was useful, or rather if the companies wanted to do it, then it would be done already. Because the companies are the license holders. So companies like let's take Capcom for example, right? Let's put everything into context here. Capcom would rather remake Resident Evil 4 than re-release it, necessarily. Not to say that is what always happens. Obviously, GOG was able to preserve the PC ports for the original Resident Evil games. But if you look at what had to be done in order to have that happen, you'll realize how hard of a battle it is to actually get these companies to preserve their old media. It was GOG basically had to prove that Resident Evil could be profitable, old Resident Evil could be profitable, in order for them to be preserved. Oh. We're a little too damaged. A little too much damage.
I was getting a bit nervous.
Alright. I'm in.
Oh!
Where's Harold? I feel like he might need our help. There he is.
Oh, I'm here.
He needs our help.
It's a ghost.
Immediately.
Dragon! I saw a dragon!
Chopper! Whoa!
Get to the chopper! Come on! Oh God! Hi! Oh no! Oh God! Oh my God! We're alive!
I got it, guys! Oh! Okay, I don't have him!
Are you dead?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's dead. He Leroy Jenkins so hard there.
I full on Jenkins.
Can I get up here?
God, oh. Okay.
We got off road. Die. I love the Warthog so much.
God, it's so good.
Harold, they're coming.
Got it.
Oh God! Woo!
Harold just trying to stay alive.
Oh, sorry, Harold.
Siri, play Staying Alive. Harold, get your ass in here.
Harold?
I'm trying. You. Okay, get it.
Harold.
Oh. Here we go. I got it.
I don't think you realize how hazardous it is for us to stay still. There we
I think we
go.
have to go up that hill.
Let's go.
Okay.
But yeah, with the retro thing, one of the things that was one of the most heartbreaking experiences was hearing my childhood music end up on the oldies song, oldies radio. Hearing old school Joshua Tree, U2, being played on oldies and stuff like that, right? And that being considered retro, and so.
Subspace rupture must have weakened the support rates.
Oh, wow.
Target assets are on the move. Everyone clear the area before more debris comes down.
So, okay. So I'm gonna. Okay, no, I'll let you finish your thought. Sorry.
Yeah. So you know. For me, I'm like, that's not retro, right? But it's 20 years from when it was popular, and so it that was kind of the definition of retro. Just same with cars. So I think it retro is always a perspective because you never feel old in your mind. You always feel young in your mind, and
yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
So just kind of building off what you were saying.
Okay, Harold, we're jumping in a new warthog.
Okay.
We have a new whip.
Yes.
Technically, it's a corporate-funded wildlife. Semantics.
Get in here.
Come.
Whole place is one big.
So, I used to hear this all the time when I worked as maintenance in a senior living home. I would hear all the time the elders say, you know, I looked in the mirror this morning and I don't feel that old. You know, I still, in my head, I'm still 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in my head, I should look 25. And I don't. And that, it's not aging that bothers me. It's that my self-image has not been maintained. I am no longer who I think I should be. I'm no longer who I think I am, sort of thing. And that's kind of the toughest part. But I don't think that is why. I don't think, and that's why I said we have to be cognizant of why we maintain these histories, right? And it's not to feel like what we love isn't old anymore. It's to share a context. It's to share who we are and who we were.
Just gonna keep going.
Oh God, I'm hurt. Oh God, okay. I was like, I'm hurting.
I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask if I'm okay.
Lord, I didn't train to be a pilot. Tell me I don't have any more flying to do today.
See, questions like blue butterflies make me feel like I should have just stayed and just chatting with you guys, because that is a very loaded. That's a loaded reply, and it's excellent. It's excellent, but oh man, that goes into a rabbit hole, man. So you're right. Digitization is simple. It's not simpler. It is easier to manage. You're putting everything into a singular ecosystem fundamentally.
Good night, Dre. Take care.
Have a good night, Dre. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah. And yeah, thank you for raiding Eternal.
So fundamentally, what we are dealing with the ownership situation, it's not a change, it's an education. Because the law hasn't changed. The laws around ownership and copyright haven't changed. The ecosystem in which those laws are exercised is what has changed. So we are now acting within a digital ecosystem, and it is easier for a developer or a publisher to exercise their rights. So the reason that video games of yesteryear weren't delisted, weren't lost to time due to licensing disputes, is because it was impractical for a developer or a publisher to exercise that right over their intellectual property. But now we have a digital ecosystem, and Sony controls their own storefront, and Microsoft controls their own storefront, and Nintendo controls their own storefront. So that is where things get sticky. That is where things begin to get dicey. That's not an advocacy for the current situation. That is merely a explanation of why things are transpiring the way they are right now. And I don't think that people are necessarily concerned with owning the source code for every single game that they buy. I don't think most people care about that.
No,
I think what most people care about is, do I get to keep what I buy?
Yes.
Do I get to play what I purchase? As long as I want to. That's the conversation. And I think it's kind of a... The licensing thing is an issue because of the fact that Sony has kind of backed themselves into a wall where, or really all the publishers have, where it's like, okay, we have a digital store now, which means if we want to keep these games online, we have to continue to pay rights forever. Whereas prior, we could pay for rights, we could make a game, we could publish a bunch of discs, and the game was out there, and the game was possibly preservable because we had physical media for it. And there have been a lot of changes as a result of the fact that we are now operating within a digital framework.
Well, and one of the things that becomes a concern also is like artificial scarcity, where if you want access
why are you
to
pre-ordering
particular
digital
games,
kids?
But like artificial scarcity where they hide things behind like the really good. You want like the next Assassin's Creed or something like that, the next really big game, you have to buy a higher level of our, streaming package or whatever in order to get access to that. And so it raises the price on the game. Or if you want GTA 6, or GTA 8, things like there's risks of like, well, we can give it for our premium members.
Right.
Kind of like what we're seeing with in the US with ESPN, if you want the really good game, like college football games, you have to buy their higher package in order to get those. Otherwise, you get like the bottom 100 teams, right?
Sure.
And so like, and so it's this creating an artificial scarcity of, we know you want this, so therefore we know you're willing to pay more for it, right? That we're seeing in sports and all kinds of different stuff. So
right, and the issue within this kind of artificial scarcity ecosystem is that people are like, well, I want this to be around forever. And then they're like, well, no, because this is our ecosystem and we don't want to keep it around forever. We don't want to do that. We don't feel like that's a thing we want to pay for. Whereas when you have a DVD, when you have a Blu-ray, it doesn't matter what Sony wants because I have it.
Right.
And I think that's why people keep hearkening back to physical media, because while the legal reality like, it's kind of like the legal reality doesn't really matter in this conversation when it comes to yesteryear, when it comes to our experience in like 2006, right? Because you're fundamentally dealing with a different perceived reality. My perceived reality
Books,
is...
I'm sorry.
There's a thing to play here, Books.
Oh, okay.
No. I have to interrupt you. It's spitting out coins, so therefore I must dance, my friend.
Oh.
I am.
I didn't even click onto that. I was like, oh no, Harold wants to hear more of the backstory, but he's like, no, coins, gotta shake it.
Oh god. He's like, I was expecting him to be like, no, I need more story, and he's like, no, I need to strip tease. There's coins here.
I need to dance it. BioShock Infinite was my gateway to FPS. Ooh, that's interesting, Crows. And was a genre I never touched before. BioShock, I think I played
his coin puss
3 or something like that with friends. But that one's really fun. I can see that getting it. Yeah, Harold's point with GTA 6 coming in a month with their online service. What's that mean for the game itself? Gonna be a bunch of trash tied to online.
Here's the deal, Font Crimes. It doesn't even matter. Like GTA 6, it doesn't. Everyone's like, well, single player games. Resident Evil 4. I have to sign up for Capcom servers. I have to sign a TOS with Capcom just to play Resident Evil 4 remake. That's real. That's a thing. Like, all this connectivity that we're enjoying it right now. We're enjoying connectivity right now. But there are strings attached to what we are doing here. And this is something, like, this is what I'm talking about, perceived reality. In 2006, I didn't think about that. It existed, it was real, but I never once thought about it. Not once. Because...
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
So here's the thing, like in 2006, we are getting what we asked for, right? Like, so for years. So here's one of the things. For years, we were so frustrated with cable having a monopoly of access to like TV and channels and stuff like that. And we're like, we're buying this big package, but we get like so many channels that we don't actually want. Yep. And we have to like go up to the next one in order to get all of these channels that we want. But then there's all this junk that comes along. And so we want a la carte, right? And one of the things I was like, that sounds great. But here's my problem. The problem is like, what if they are charging like $5? And this was me. I was like, what if they charge like $5 per channel? That's a lot of channels. And that'll add up, man, for $5. Now it's not even $5. It's $30 per streaming service. Yep. Like what?
Well,
right.
And if you want to talk a la carte, buying DVDs, you're buying exactly what you want.
Right.
Yeah.
But
you're only getting what you want.
It does add up. Right, because if you go 100%. A la carte, like even more with shows and stuff like that and seasons, like that stuff, like when you're getting like really, really a la carte like that, like, so now there's like bundle packages and basically we're almost kind of like with the Disney, you could have Disney, ESPN and Hulu. This is not an ad for them, please. Yep. But with them like monopolizing this and you get a whole bunch of different things with it. Now we're kind of going back to this really, really expensive cable type approach that we had before, because now all of these other channels that we're trying to get into the streaming game died, and now they're monopolizing by swooping in and buying the like Discovery's now coming part of whatever, and we're getting Nat Geo, and because they went because they can't stay open because no one's buying their streaming service or whatever, right? Their streaming package. And so now these other channels that are bigger and surviving are now monopolizing. So again, like we're seeing that with TV. And this is where I'm like, y'all see this as a warning for things to come with video games and stuff like that, because it might even get worse than just Sony. It could get to developers. right, come by our developer, like we'll get super a la carte. Like, I can't think of the name.
It's already happening. Like, well, there's been threats of it already, hasn't there? I mean, there's been threats of, say, like Amazon trying to buy developers out and trying to create that streaming only developer.
Well,
like, there's already
it's not only it's not only software though; it's hardware too. I think this hasn't happened in North America yet, but I believe in the UK, Eternal, this has become a thing where consoles are just so much now that a lot of people are offering payment plans for like an Xbox Series or a PlayStation 5. Instead of lowering the price, instead of making it economically viable, they're amortizing the cost. So like, instead of allowing a bubble to burst, they are essentially just kicking the can down the road sort of thing.
Right.
So it's like, the games preservation conversation is one where it's, I feel like it like what we're talking about right now, it isn't games preservation, but games preservation informs the situation. History, what we have done and what we have experienced, informs the present day. Whereas a lot of people talk about, you know, how as a game preservationist, I need to be upset with Sony. It's like, no, I need to teach you your history to contextualize what Sony is doing. And I need to tell you why that's wrong and why that makes preservation of history difficult. It's not my job to tell you which big corporation to be mad at. That's not my role. My role is as a historian. My role is to show you where you came from and to talk about that in a meaningful manner, sort of thing. And, you know, if I did contribute to that conversation in a way that doesn't provide context, I feel like that is the disservice. It's not so much, that I'm abstaining, it's that I'm contributing in a different way that is a little bit more nuanced, I would say. Would you like to watch the cutscene, Harold?
Yeah. I thought it was a great conversation. I really...
No, 100%, bud.
No.
I keep getting the same audio.
You have to select the right one in the comms list, Harold.
But I'm off the train in Old
Oh.
No parking. Violators will be ticketed and towed.
I know. I can see it. A giant Covenant ship just hanging above the city center. There's a kiosk on the platform. Makupa Station. Meet me there, okay? Excuse me. Sorry. Hey! Watch it, mister!
Please state your destination.
Virgil, give me eyes on Dad. Quick!
I'm sorry. I don't recognize Dad. That's such an admission.
Sadie, where are you?
Train station, Old Mombasa. Dad, there's a ship.
Listen, sweetheart. I wanted to tell you at breakfast, but you left so early. You know my latest project, the seismic survey for the new construction downtown.
Dad,
well,
there's a
Virgil found
Covenant
something
ship.
under the city. I've never seen anything like it.
Dad! Covenants are attacking the city. Do you hear what I'm saying? You've got to get out of there.
Don't worry. I'm 9 levels underground, and I built Virgil's data center to be very, very secure.
Fine. Then I'll come to you.
No, absolutely not. Stay exactly where you are. I'll have Virgil...
Sorry, Dad. There's something wrong.
This is a video connection, Sadie. I can see you making those sounds.
Right. Well, tough. Virgil, get that train going in reverse.
Sadie Indesha, I will not allow you to put yourself in danger. What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Incoming!
Just let me know when you guys are done. Okay, he just heard it. Sadie, this is a video connection. Linja, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Afternoon.
Hi, Linja.
What time is it for you, Harold? You're 2 hours behind me. It's 3. Evening.
Yeah, it's
afternoon.
I wish it was 3:30.
Oh, yes.
I know. I was like,
but don't worry, I'm
plowing through
okay.
trying to get some stuff.
Mosdev, welcome in.
Hey,
I hope
Mosdev.
you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic
Welcome in,
day.
Mosdev.
So, okay. I'm kind of interested in. I'm kind of interested in your perspective on this, Eternal, where it's like obviously I've got my like games preservation kind of hat that I wear in a lot of these, and like, by the way, it's not to say that I'm not mad about a lot of these industry things that are happening right now. It's more just I'm trying to stay in a lane that serves my goal, which is to get more people thinking in terms of their history and the preservation of what provides that context, which is video games. Sorry, Mrs. Books just set off the smoke in the kitchen. If you guys are hearing a beep right now.
No, it's actually fitting with what's going on.
I thought it was in game.
Yeah. I know.
But Eternal, just as someone who has just been interested in retro for as long as you have, and really, like, not even necessarily interested in retro, but has memories and has an era of gaming that you cherish in a unique way over others. What is your take on a lot of the, like, first of all, like, a lot of what we've been saying, but also just kind of what's been going down, and like not even making it unique to like certain corps or anything, but just in general, the themes and everything.
In terms of just like where gaming is going?
Where gaming is going, I guess, would be a good way to put it. We do have a recruitment station over here. I don't know if you guys are interested in downloading the comm data.
Yeah. I took a wrong turn. Oh.
Harold? Oh.
Coming. Yeah. I'm trying to come. Or that. God damn it.
Phrasing.
Get out of the chat.
Yeah, to just touch on what the state of gaming at the moment quickly. Oh, never mind. Harold started the thing, I think. Oh, no, he hasn't. Has he?
Oh, I think that was just comms data.
Oh, it's a supply cache.
Ooh.
Check
All
nav
right,
data
let's
for
find
supply
that.
cache locations.
Too much noise.
Where's that? Oops. An invisible boy. Got him. The supply cache. Oh, it's over here. It's behind us. It's up here around the corner. So yeah, to touch on what you were saying about the state of gaming at the moment, for me it's a little bit disappointing the way things are going. I'm fond of what you I really feel for what you do, Books, in terms of game preservation. I think it's really important. For me, I'm a big fan of my physical game collection, and I feel like in more recent years I did stray away from it. To be quite honest, I've been part of the problem for years, and I think anyone really who has tried to keep whose main access to gaming has been PC gaming.
Sure.
They haven't had much of a choice because most of it has been driven by what Valve and Steam have done, and others have followed suit because they've changed the PC gaming market. And they've killed off physical games in that respect. I think, when was the last time a physical PC game came out? Like 2012
that was
or something like that?
The Witcher 3 was the last physical PC release. Yeah, The Witcher 3 was the last physical PC release.
So yeah, that's long gone, and now consoles are catching up. They're going to be following suit. It frustrates me because there's always going to be a place for physical games. I know you said not to touch on certain corporations as such, but
if that's what they're doing, that's what they're doing, right?
Yeah. So just to go back to Sony, like you said, backing themselves into a corner. I've said this before on my stream, but I just wanted to mention it again here. Currently, I think there is the PlayStation Network is not accessible in I think it's 60% of the countries where the PlayStation console, the latest PlayStation console,
most of the world,
sold.
honestly.
Most of the world, yeah. So, with them, if they don't like book up their ideas and do something about that pretty quickly, like 2028 is not that long away. Then they are going to be cornering themselves out of a huge part of the market. There's a massive amount of gamers who rely on the physical games to play stuff, and even now some of those physical games, it'll be locked behind some form of DRM system where there's an always online functionality to it where you must have an internet connection to play this game, and it sucks. It sucks that we've had to come to this, and it's so unnecessary in my opinion. So that's where I stand on that side of things, especially with Sony, so to speak. But yeah, I think physical games are a huge part of gaming, and I'm just sad the way it's going.
What I was speaking to with games preservation earlier, when we're talking about preservation and its themes, right? It is something that I've said it before, right? But without the context that is provided by the physical version of the game, it's very hard to accurately preserve something, right? Because every time that you rip the ROM and everything like that, you are preserving a copy of a copy. Yeah. And eventually, that becomes a shadow of its former self. So you need the physical version to reference back to. And we are now going into a world where that physical version that you can reference back to is less and less available. Because now the version of the game that you get isn't that. It is the copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. And with hotfixes and everything, you don't really get the option to preserve anything, really. Crimson Desert Online, it released to a lot of frustration because the controls sucked. So it immediately, and most games immediately, get something called a day one patch. So getting the original iteration of a game is more and more difficult to do. So, like, as you said, this new industry, this new iteration of the industry is one where preservation is much, much more difficult. And I would argue, as dire as things are for retro games and the retro game situation, it's a lot better than it is for modern games. We actually have media to reference back to, whereas with old game or with new games, you don't get that.
Well, and kind of going with what you were talking about the day one upgrade, like, so what this allows and permits is for them to release incomplete games that aren't ready for actual release and having gone through a lot of the
physical media you buy these days isn't the full game. Yeah.
No, I mean, exactly. With, for example, Halo Campaign Evolved, I bought a physical version of it because I wanted to add to my physical Halo collection. On the disc, what was it on this? I think it says on the box, requires content download. I think on the disc there was 40 gigabytes of data on the disc, and then there's a further like 60 gigabyte download you have to do to play the game.
Right.
It's better than some cases where there are some cases. I think Switch, the Nintendo Switch has been a culprit for this, where you buy a card and all it is an access key to get a download.
100%.
And that's like, well, that's not a physical copy, is it?
Mm-hmm.
And this is not a physical copy, to be quite honest. But
yeah, well, and that's the thing, right? But at least you have some of the game. There's something there. There's some, like, from a preservation perspective, like, something is better than nothing. But at the same time, it's still really difficult. Like, if you're trying to recompile a game, if you're trying to get the game back, yeah, like it becomes harder and harder in situations like that.
Yeah.
Do it, Harold.
It's a fight.
Oh, woof.
I feel like some of these conversations we've been having tonight, we could go on for hours and hours doing just chatting about this at some point.
Well, and that was kind of I asked earlier. I was like, guys, like I have fun having these chats. Like, honestly, doing like a pod or just like a just chatting stream with this is something that, like, I just enjoy being in the same space as you guys and spending time with our communities. Like, it's so wonderful that we've kind of carved out a little corner of the internet where we can have like good conversations about this kind of stuff. And like, chat, I gotta be real with you guys. You are amazing. The fact that we can have conversations like this and it doesn't turn into a complete and utter dumpster fire where everybody is just saying really horrible stuff. Like, I absolutely love the fact that we can do that in this community. It's so special to me.
Yeah, totally agree. Don't worry, Harold, I got the sniper.
All right, I think we need to. Head into the building.
I'm
Space
sitting
of
there
Hearts,
waiting, and you're like,
welcome
no, Harold, don't worry, I already killed him. Oh.
Incredible. Oh, Harold has a raid.
Oh, here we go, another raid.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in,
Kalani. Welcome in.
I gotta find a way to give us all sound whenever one of us gets a raid. I have to find a way to do that.
I changed the audio sound, and I changed the audio sound, and I honestly am not used to it. Okay, welcome into the Madhouse. Our latest patient, Kellyanne, it just shuffled in from Dead by Daylight. They're coming. Oh, wait, you're a DBD fan? Oh, how are you doing, darling? How was your stream? Hello, crispy tacos. That sounds wonderful. Let me make sure that I'm following you. Hey, I like me some crispy tacos, y'all. I like tacos. I'm gonna stop there because I'm gonna say something and try and be funny, and it's just gonna be getting me in trouble. But I like tacos. Okay, good. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was everything? I am DVD'd out for today anyway. Oh, I can imagine. But I'm doing great. How are you? We are doing so good, y'all.
Yes.
So I am streaming with my friend. Yeah, I'm streaming with my friends. Play any books on top, and then the Eternal. Play any good books lately, and then the Eternal Arcade. And we're doing. This is my first time ever playing ODST, and I'm just being their pocket princess as they carry me along. So yeah, definitely check out these two also. So thank you for the raid.
What do you mean, Linja? Is Harold not in the game? You might have tabbed out, Harold.
Oh, I did for a second. I did.
Oh,
so
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. To adjust chat, I have to tab out, and then it goes to then it cuts out the game and it goes to because I'm doing that desktop screen that I have to do.
Sorry, Crows.
Yeah.
I did read it. I was just trying to find a good time to answer it.
Gear 6, welcome in.
How many F1 races there've been since 2024? Is that right? How many F1 races?
That must be because the W is by the 2.
I remember back in W024, there was
All right, so Harold, okay, there you are. I was gonna say I'm standing basically right by the next cutscene.
Okay, give me 1 second. So Raiders, if you need to raid run, feel free to raid run. If you want to lurk, you're welcome to lurk. Otherwise,
absolutely,
feel free to come on in and hang out with us. I'm Harold the Hatter. I'm a mental health professional who loves to talk about human behavior and psychology, and I love to do it through the medium video games. Oh, I see what is wrong. Give me 1 second. Let me minimize this. Because that's got to be what... There it is. Okay. I had a tab. I had a window up in between y'all. So, Books, if you want to go ahead and tell everybody about your channel.
So, first of all, Cure 6, I completely sympathize. Very, very difficult stuff. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who focuses on history and video games, and those two things coming together, I advocate a lot for games preservation. So, even if we play a new game, I do play a lot of old games, but even if we do play an old game, we talk about it within the historical framework, and I always find a way to make it about games preservation. I always find a way to talk about those themes, and frankly speaking, with what I do here on Twitch and on the YouTube side, I'm trying to have more meaningful conversations on what the video game medium has done for all of us in terms of our history, and why that is important, and hopefully that kind of changes the framework that you guys think of your history with video games through. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. Of course, big fan of the Halo franchise. We're taking Harold through his first ever playthrough of Halo 3 ODST, and I sense that he's enjoying it.
I hope he is.
Oh god, it's so fun.
Otherwise, what a waste of time this has been.
and
I could be sleeping now. No, I'm joking.
Right?
I'm kidding.
And Turtle, why don't you tell everybody about your channel?
Okay, Raiders, if you're just joining Harold, hello, I'm Eternal, and over in the Eternal Arcade we play games from the 90s, the 2000s and the 2010s, what I consider my nostalgia, and me and chat we take trips down memory lane into what I consider the golden era. We play a variety of things. I like to showcase games, some of my favourite games from my childhood and growing up through my teens, and also exploring games that I may have missed along the way, and just experiencing the vibe of that exciting time in gaming. And if you like the sound of that, you should come over and join us on a trip down that memory lane for some comfy, chaotic times. I'm not necessarily the best at games. Chat do love to bully me for my shortcomings. I get distracted by things very often, but at the end of the day, we have a good time. Chat also likes to punish Eternal on the regular. It's true, yeah.
It is true.
I'm a sucker for punishment.
So, just a quick shout, because I do notice some of my peeps hopping into the chat right now, who haven't been in the stream thus far. Guys, if you're not following Harold, if you're not following Eternal, please go follow my friends. These are some of my closest friends on Twitch. I absolutely love these gents. They are fantastic 10 out of 10 human beings, and just great streams, a great time to hang out. So please do yourselves a favor and drop these fellows a follow. Thank you so much. It is much appreciated, guys. Yeah. Thank you.
Appreciate that very much.
Thank you. Thank you for the follows, because for Eternal and I think Books, you did that too. All of our follows are anonymous, so feel free to either lurk, engage in whatever your comfort level is.
Absolutely, the same on my end as well. So if you're wanting to get involved in chat sometime, feel free. But if you're a lurker, all three of us love our lurkers. We appreciate them ever so much.
Yeah, lurkers make Twitch go round, man.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right.
Shall we? Before you hit that, I've just got one message to quickly read from Blue Butterfly. In my childhood, I didn't have the chance to play old games. When I was playing on the PS2, most people were already enjoying PS3 titles and newer systems.
Very similar.
That is why old game preservation is important to me. It gives me the opportunity to try games that I never had access to before. I think you are definitely not alone in that, Blue Butterfly. 100%. I know a lot of people
exact
who
same
were
experience.
Like a generation or so behind. Either because maybe they didn't have the chance to play the latest stuff. People have come from different backgrounds. I've got many friends who, growing up, like some of their friends may for Christmas, for example, may have got a PlayStation 2, whereas they would have had got maybe a hand-me-down or a used N64, for example. And so their gaming journeys were very different. And you're definitely not alone in that. There's going to be a lot of people who rely on that physical media to continue their journey forward through gaming to a certain point. And it's not all necessarily going in that going forward in that direction. It's whichever direction obviously you want to go with it. But either way, the physicality of gaming of those eras are important one way or another for sure.
Yeah. Well,
and like I said earlier.
Sorry.
Oh no. I was gonna say, like I said earlier, that at 97, I started with MMOs for like the next day. In 19, yeah, at 97, I'm a very spry,
sprightly
97-year-old. That's right. But no, like in 97, like when MMOs really started, that's what I shifted to. And so there's a lot of games that I missed. And then having kids, like focusing on being a parent, there's a lot of like, I've missed the entirety of like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. So I agree with you, Blue Bunny, that games preservation gives me the entirety, like the opportunity to play games like God of War, Assassin's Creed, Witcher, and all of these different massive series that have impacted society and impacted culture in ways that I missed. And so yeah, because adulting had to happen first. So
okay, so I hate to be that guy, but we are nearing the 4-hour mark and ads are knocking on our door.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
The choice for us is, do we continue, or are we gonna end at the 4-hour mark? Because if we do, then we got to be saying our goodbyes right now.
Well, looking in game, you guys are both aiming your guns at me like, I've got to make the choice. I'm happy to go for like another hour tonight. I'm not feeling tired, so I'm happy.
Yeah,
to do
but
hour
you might be feeling tired tomorrow because you do have to work tomorrow.
That's
do you
future
not?
Eternal's problem.
Oh well, still, I care about past, present, and future Eternal. I care about it all. Okay,
it's up to you guys. I'm happy to do another hour if you guys are.
Lenja, you're in chat. Hey, darling, are you able to come home an hour later? Can you hang around work for an hour?
So
you get to take more time off later on in the week. Then you get shorter days later on the week.
Jack gets it. 1 more hour.
Yeah, 1 more hour.
That's right. That's right.
In the interest of everybody's marriages and sleep schedules and everything, maybe we should be snoozing ads and then just saying our goodbyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's fine by me. Yeah. That's fine by me. And
we've got a good place to pick up, haven't we?
Yes, this is a good spot. So I'm just swapping over to chatting real quick.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
All right. So with that, I've just snoozed ads, and I'm ending the game now. Just making sure everything is all happy clappy. Make sure that I get access to my screen back.
Oh, Lynch is like, I can take Lyft. So
all right, so with that,
Daddy
my
Books,
friends,
like, go to bed.
yes, I need to make sure that time zones don't absolutely destroy us. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with Eternal, Harold, and myself. Like I said, I absolutely adore these guys. They honestly, I wouldn't have stayed on Twitch if it wasn't for communities like Eternals and Heralds, because it's just so amazing what Twitch can be when you do find yourself in good company and with a good community. So if you aren't following Harold the Hatter and Eternal Arcade, please, my friends, drop them a follow. It makes more of a difference than you know. Thank you to everybody who has cheered bits, gifted subs, who has followed, who has just tuned in and contributed to the great conversations that we've been having during the stream. Like I said, I can talk to Harold and Eternal for all time. I could just, like I said, last time we did a stream like this, we kept talking for like 2 hours after the stream was over. I just adore these guys. So with that said, we have hit the 4-hour mark, so I think it's about time that we found someone to go share some of this the love that we've been getting in the stream, all the raids that we've been getting. It's been absolutely incredible today. Let's find a place to share the raid love, shall we? So I'm just going to take a quick gander, and I am going to see who is. I'm going to see who is streaming right now. Is this is this one of I can't remember. Is this one of Stinky's? Is this one of Stinky's days? I know Stinky.
Stinky is live
he's on.
now with
he's live right now.
PI for hire.
All right.
He's going for the platinum on that right now.
Well, I don't normally get an opportunity to raid Stinkus of Minkus, so I am completely down to say hello to Stinky Minky.
I'm happy to do that.
If that's what you guys are doing.
Stinky is one of my other favorite streamers on Twitch. He has an excellent community, and I definitely recommend him to one and all who are here today. You should definitely go follow Stinky. He's got a great following over there, and you'll have a great time.
Perfect. All right. Well, with that, I'm going to get the raid counter going. So, for everybody who
do we want a raid message?
Oh yeah, raid message. What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do?
Here, one sec. Here, one sec. I will cancel the raid. Here, I'm just going to copy my emotes. I'll give us a raid message. I'll give us the best raid message you've ever seen.
In books we trust.
Here we go. I'm cooking, chat.
Let him cook. Feet first into American custard. Oh, amazing.
No, it's all American custard. It's all American custard. All right, and then I just need to throw these on for a little razzle dazzle.
Sure.
And then I also need to make a version.
Share me your dazzle.
I need to make a version that uses Twitch's emotes. Otherwise, regular peeps will not be able to do it. Where is it?
I was never watching for 3 hours. Appreciate you hanging out with us, Spoon Mage. Really do appreciate it.
Thank you, Spoon Mage. Thank you so much.
Great name as well.
I
am the Spoon Mage.
We do love the spoon. We do love the Spoon Mage.
There is no spoon.
Sometimes the secret is there is no spoon.
Okay, are you just making another raid message?
Yeah, I'm just making one for the. I'm making one for the people who have not subscribed and don't have access to my community emotes. All right, you've been provided with a raid message. All right.
Raid ready to go.
So I am getting the raid ready to go. Let me know when you are all primed.
Okay.
I am ready to start.
All right, friends. I think I speak for everyone here when I say it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening, afternoon, whatever time zone that you are in. Please check out our channels for our schedules to see when we will next be live. Please drop a follow if you have enjoyed the content at all. And with that, I will say, be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Farewell, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with us. Take care, and each of us will see you all very, very soon.
Sorry. And where the world's a little bit crazy, you always have a safe home here in the Madhouse. Go.
Ta-ta for now.
See you, friends.
I think there's like maybe 1 or 2 missions in this game. Troy Baker. Would you just have to sit Russian style over it the whole duration? That would be funny. Just squat over the motorcycle. Like play it for half an hour would be cool. Yo, Harold, what's up? How was Halo with Eternal? Oh, there's Eternal. Hi, Eternal.
Stinky pie.
Hi, Books.
Stinky, crank that
I'm gonna let these run
stinky.
out. What's up, Harold, Books, and Eternal? What's up, Crows? I'll do it in your tracksuit. I would pay to see